We are actually seeking for sponsorship to get one soon. But then we are here in Accra.
How many members you have?
We have over 150 members. Yes.
Over 150 members?
Yes, please.
And how do you select your members?
The selection of our members is actually based on the community programs we organize, the training seminars we do, and all that. We actually go on community outreach and all that. So we actually get our members from people who participate in our programs. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you stand for? What do you stand for?
Okay, so YAC actually, we are on a mission of combating crime in our community. So our main objective is to create awareness on crimes and all that. So we actually aim to address the pervasive issues of violence in our communities. So yeah.
So is it a cadet meant for various communities?
Yes, from all parts of the region.
Okay, so currently, where have you started this good initiative from?
We started in Accra. We have some of our outreach in some parts of the region, which is Volta, the northern sides, eastern, and all that. So yeah.
Okay.
Almost half of the country. Yeah.
So currently you are in Accra.
Yes, please.
Volta,
eastern, central, and then north.
Okay.
Yes.
And since you started, how is it like?
I would say that it hasn't been easy though, but then we've been able to achieve a lot of things from this program.
Okay.
We've been able to, empower the youth, mobilize them to understand the need for non-violence in our communities and all that. So yeah. So far so good. We've been able to recruit more youths into our program, and then they are working with us and all that.
Okay. How do you fund? It's funding is a problem because some of these initiatives, and if you don't have good funding, if you don't take care, it's going to discourage you, especially the leaders. How do you fund this?
Okay, so with the funding, we don't actually have a specific organization or support from anybody. It's actually from our own coffers, from our commandants. But then we seek the support of local authorities, stakeholders in our community and all that. But then when we go out for our outreach or we organize our seminars and all that, our youth training programs, we get our sponsorship from the Assistant Commissioner of Police at the Upper East Regional Police Commander, which is Mr. Raymond Adolphin Region.
Okay. How many are you currently? Total number?
Totally, I can't say that we are this specific, but then we are over 150.
Over 150?
Yes, but we have about 50 officers, which are the leaders of the corps. Yes.
Wow. And what has been the success story ever since you started?
Hopefully, we've been able to engage in our communities, had most of the trainings, and then made the youth to understand the need to abstain from violence and then promote peace within our communities. We've been able to get youth testifying or giving feedbacks or review on how our programs have been able to help them and all that. Yes, they've been able to settle disputes within their communities, between their own selves and all that. So I think our program is really helping.
Okay. And what is the age range in terms of the number of people you have? What is the age range with the members?
Actually, we look forward to getting more youth. So anybody who is a youth or a cadet from, let's say, from 13 and above to even 45 is okay, it's allowed.
Okay, so who can join? The age you should be around 13
to let's say 35, 40 is okay.
Okay, 13
Every
to
youth
35,
is allowed,
40.
yes.
And you are good to join.
Yes, please.
What is the procedure if one wants to join? What do I need to be able to be part of you?
Yes, if someone wants to join our corps, you actually have to take part in our outreach or our training seminars we do, and then we pick up a form from that side.
Okay.
And then you fill with your details and all that, and we make you a member. The form is just an ordinary 10 cedis. It's not much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
10 cedis.
Yeah, just 10 cedis.
Okay.
Yes. So
do you make some background checks on members or?
Yes. With your details that we get to get your parents' contacts, your guardian, or whoever you are with. So we get to know all those things from them.
So you've been working in the communities.
Yes, please.
Do you work hand in hand with the, let's say, district assembly? Do you inform them of your activities?
Yes, we actually do that. That's why I said we partnership with community stakeholders and then local authorities. But then we actually get our main support from the Upper East Regional Commander, Mr. Wejon Adofim.
Just him.
Yes, the assistant.
What happens to the rest?
We actually,
because you are here in Accra.
Yes.
And do you get that kind of support here in Accra?
When we want to do an outreach, we actually send letters to the authorities to get their mandate, their support, and then their go ahead. Maybe let's say we want to have an outreach at Labadi or maybe Osu. Yes, we need to seek the permission of the security service and then the minister, of course, and then any other authoritative member there, and then we are granted a go ahead. That's when we are able to organize our program and then go ahead with it.
Okay, where do you want to take this initiative to? What is the vision? What is the plan?
Okay, so going forward, we actually aim at, expanding our reach, and then keeping to our initiatives and making sure that whatever thing we are doing is for the benefit and the betterment of the nation, to actually create peace within our communities and make Ghana a peaceful and cohesion environment for everyone. Okay,
so is it only for men or young men?
It's for both sex.
Oh, okay, so yes. You have females?
We have females.
Okay.
We actually have a female who is a deputy officer in our midst. So
in situations where someone is listening to us and the person is a member of a cadet group or team anywhere, can that person join you as well?
Yes. Any cadet member can join us, because we have our social media platforms with the name Yak Official at all social handles.
Okay.
So if you want to get us, you can actually follow us there, and then you get our details. And then when we have our program coming up, you can join us, and then we pick a form from there. And then
do you take them through some forms of training?
Yes, please. We actually have let me say anti-violence advocacy training programs and activism. Yes, recently, that was December there about, we went for one of the trainings at High Risk Operations Center with the support of the commander, like I said, and then so we had a lot of cadets coming to participate, so over 150 cadets from different schools. Yes, please.
Okay, so if we want to follow you on social, are you on social media?
Yes, please.
Okay, so can you share your social media handles with me?
Yak Official on all social handles. Yak Official, YACC.
Okay.
Yes.
YACC.
Yes.
On all social media
yes,
platforms, we can follow you.
Yes, please.
And the activities you are doing.
Yes, please.
And then, do you have because cadet, I know he has to do with some form of training.
Yes.
Who actually trains the team?
We have a commandant who is the CEO now, who is taking charge of everything. We have our deputy commandant and all that. Myself, I'm the regional coordinator for anti-violence program network. So when we organize such youth training programs and then skills equipment, we actually go to one of the training centers, which is either the police training center, school, and all that. So we have service personnel coming to train our cadets who have been recruited to take part of this exercise and all that.
Okay, so which is good. And I must say you are doing a very good job.
Thank you.
And what is the plan you have? 2024, we are in an election year.
Yes.
Are you planning something with the political parties?
We don't actually want to engage ourselves in politics in as much that when we want to base on politics, we will be limited to siding with one particular party or something.
Yes,
so
I get you.
So we do it general.
Okay.
We organize our outreach
and invite all of them.
Yes, community outreach. So whether you are an MPP, NDC, or whatever party you belong to, you can join us because we are just creating awareness on violence. Because it's an election year, we don't want any violent activities in our communities. We don't want people terrorizing people and all that within our community. So we create the awareness and then the impact of violence within our community.
Okay.
So anybody at all can join us.
Anybody,
irrespective of your party,
your political party.
Yes, please.
And how do you take your education to churches, mosques, and others? Do you take your education there?
Yes, please. We have those plans on the pipeline. We actually drawing a schedule for that we'll be visiting the churches and then the mosques very soon. But then we started with training cadets, community outreach, and all that. But now we want to add, we want to expand it into going to the churches and then the mosques to advocate on violence. So
there are some churches that has boys brigade.
Yes.
Do you have plans of engaging them and seeing how best you can bring them on board?
Sure. They actually can also be a factor to advocacy. You understand? So if we visit the churches and then they have a brigade, it will actually help because they have knowledge about what we are talking about. They have the insight about what we are talking about, and they are the youth in the church.
Okay.
Understand? The brigade is the youth in the church.
Okay.
So when we engage the church and then we preach what we brought and then they equip it, I think they can also go out there and spread it within their environment, their communities, their homes. So it will really help.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we wish you well. You are doing so well for Mother Ghana. And what are some of the challenges you've encountered ever since you started this project?
Our main challenge has to do with finance, because we don't have any particular sponsor, like anybody sponsoring us in aspect of finance. We actually have to take it from our own coffers, which is from maybe the forms we sell to the recruitments or from our own commandant himself. So our main challenge is the finance. So we are actually seeking for sponsorship for stakeholders, local authorities, and be it NGO or governmental. We want them to support us to get our reflector jackets, our megaphones, speakers, and all that branded t-shirt for our company, so that at least it can also help us with our outreach.
Okay, so these are some of the things that you need to actually help with your what you are doing within the communities. Okay, now these communities you are trying to help maintain kind of laws and orders so that we prevent violence. How have they accepted your work, what you are doing? Do they really appreciate what you do? Yes,
they really do. They really do appreciate us very much, because when we go and then we engage the community in this kind of thing, it's like most of them sorry to say are not knowledgeable about what we are talking about. So we actually have to educate them and then talk about the implications on violence. Understand? The implications, and then how we can actually prevent violence within our community. So they really accept us.
Most of the time when such organizations or what you are doing, when you come up, the perception out there is that leaders want to find a way of making money and
it's a deception.
Yes.
So you sometimes find people thinking that way, but then
do you get some of these criticism or people talk about?
We do
some of these negative.
Some of these community members also call us terrorists, because they don't see the essence of we coming out as cadets to talk about something like violence.
Okay.
So some of them see as terrorists.
Okay.
Who have just come from nowhere to talk about violence. Some of them are even scared because of our uniforms and all that. They call us and they ask whether we are from the military, we are from. So we just have to tell them we are cadets who are on the mission of combating crimes within the community and all that. So yeah, we do get them a lot.
What happens when you notice or you see any crime ongoing in a community? You are able to identify some perpetrators. Do you make arrests? Do you call the police? How is it done?
You see, we are cadets. We are not service personnel.
So you cannot make any arrests.
So for that, for such incidences, we actually have to call on the police to come to our aid, especially when there's violence. There's let me say misunderstanding in the community, and then chaos, and people are hurting themselves and all that. You just have to call on the police.
Okay.
For your support, because
so
you can't go ahead and then do the arrest and all that.
Okay. Are you armed?
We are not armed. You see,
are you armed?
You are not armed. Once you are a cadet, you are not entitled to be armed.
Okay.
Until given the license to.
Okay.
Yes.
So what are some of the things you use?
We actually use shockers.
Okay.
Shocker, and then just let me say handcuffs. But then we are not legally allowed to use the handcuffs, so we don't often use them. It's only when we go for guard duties and all that.
Okay.
We also run guard duties program. So
so you do guard duties as well. For any organization that needs guard, anything that has to do with guard.
Yes, please.
Okay. Hope is registered.
Yes, YAC is registered. YAC is officially registered under Register General, so we have a certificate and all that. Okay.
So you have registered this, and so your name is in registered, and
yes,
you are not doing anything
on our own.
Yes, nothing like illegality.
Yes.
Have you spoken to the police service or IGP? Have you made, even though you mentioned that there is one commander who is
Assistant Commissioner of Police
in the northern region, right? Yes. Officially, have you written to the IGP or the national headquarters to assist you and help you, even with some form of training, or you don't need? You are okay with the kind of training you give to your men?
You see, when we write to them concerning what you just said, that we need your support and all that they tell us is that we should go in alliance with national cadets. We have a national cadet.
Okay, so there is a national cadet.
Yes, there is a national cadet.
Okay.
Which is actually a competitor to us. But then we stand to be on our own. We don't want to be under the government.
Okay.
National cadet is under government, and then they get the national budget. But we are running an NGO.
Okay.
So we are on our own. So when we write to them, that's what they tell us. We should go in alliance with national cadets and all that. So no, and that will actually retire our program. So
okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of, do you wear camouflage? What do you wear?
No. We don't wear camouflage. So we only wear the cadet uniform.
Okay.
From all the services.
Okay. You wear cadet uniform
for all the services.
So there is the cadet uniform for police.
Yes.
You wear all of them.
Yes, please.
You wear for Navy.
Yes.
You have Navy. All of them.
All the security services.
Oh, okay. And is it legal to wear those cadet uniforms?
Yes, please. Once it's a cadet, and then we are working with license, so it's allowed.
And you work under the national. Are you under the national cadet?
No.
You are not under them.
No, please.
Okay. Do you need their permission before you operate?
We don't need their permission because we are also running as an NGO.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't need their permission to be able to operate.
Please.
So
we
right
only
now,
need the permission of the authorities.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Share your social media handles with us once again as we prepare with the next guest. Share your social media handles with us.
Okay, so if you want to find us, you can find us on all social media platforms with the name YAC Official, YACC abbreviated. YACC official. Yes, on all social media handles.
Okay. Currently, your office is coming up. So when it comes up, kindly let me know, and we will let you give you another opportunity. Maybe not on this platform, but on our other platforms, and we will seriously support you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for honoring my invitation to be part of my longest interview marathon attempt. Okay, we wish you all the best, and take good care of yourself and the team.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have my next guest ready, joining me right now in the studio, and yes, my next guest is ready right now. So to join me on this longest interview marathon attempt, and as you join me, you mentioned your name, you tell me about yourself, what you do, then we can continue with the rest of the interview. So you are welcome, sir.
Blessed times.
Your name?
My name is Ras Caleb Apia Levi, or Ras Caleb Apia Levi.
Okay.
Also known as Emmanuel Ubri Kwesi Apia. I'm a musician, a Pan-Africanist, and a farmer.
A farmer?
Yeah.
What are you into?
Cocoa.
Farming?
Cocoa. Yeah.
How many acres do you have?
Over 50 acres of land, which is situated near the Ghana oil plantation at Kwai.
Okay.
You know, it's an inheritance from our late father, Kofi Asampia of Boso.
So
yeah,
you are into farming.
Yeah, we are.
Is it lucrative? Do you get the returns? Like,
oh yeah, farming is good. Without farming, you will not be standing here because there will be no food for you. Apart from cocoa, we have food crops, you know.
Okay, so not just cocoa, but
no, food crops also.
Okay.
And I grew up in that land since 72 to 74. Yeah.
Okay, so in we'll come to music, we'll come to the industry, but then I'm very, very interested in farming. And in a year, how many tons are you able to get from your farm?
Several tons.
Wow.
Yeah, several tons.
And are you cool with the cocoa pricing currently?
I'm not cool with it. You know, government have to see to that
increase.
Yeah, to that increase. You know, because cocoa is good. Yeah.
Cocoa is good.
Yeah.
So government needs to come in.
Yes.
Okay, Ras.
Yes.
You are a musician.
I am a musician.
How long have you been a musician? Professionally?
Professionally since 1982, or let me say, since 1984.
Okay.
When I joined Alpha Blondy and the Solar System in La Côte d'Ivoire.
You joined Alpha Blondy's band.
Yeah.
What role were you playing?
I was the first percussionist for the band, even though I'm a singer.
Okay.
Alpha wanted me in that band to make myself popular as a singer, so that you know I can get some producers to recognize me.
Where did you meet Alpha Blondy?
Alpha Blondy is divine because I got to know about Alpha Blondy through Felix Bell when he mentioned Alpha Blondy to me somewhere in late 1983.
Okay.
And I decided to go to La Côte d'Ivoire, you know, the first time in my life, knowing nobody there. And I decided to travel to La Côte d'Ivoire to look for Alpha Blondy. That was in February, on the 8th of February 1984. And after arriving a week later, I met with Alpha in his house at Zonkat in Abidjan. And it was Alpha who actually invited me to be part of him, you know. And till now we are still friends.
With Alpha Blondy?
Yeah, we're still friends.
Okay. Can you please check my microphone for me here? Okay. So with Alpha Blondy, how is it like? Is it difficult to work with?
No, Alpha is so lovable, a nice person. I was part of the Alpha Blondy and the Solar System when we came to Ghana in August 1986. We performed at Accra and Kumasi Stadia. Wow. And you know, the turnout was like Kotoko has playing, you know, and it's massive. I enjoy my time with Alpha. He make me know places, You know,
Which of did you join the band to record any of his songs?
I didn't record with the band.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't record. Alpha Blondie was having only one album, Jah Glory, when which was recorded in 1982.
Okay, before you joined the band.
I joined him in 1984. Then the albums that he also recorded, he recorded some of them in Jamaica at the Top Gun Studios.
Okay.
You know, yes. My good friend George Kwaku, you know, who is half Ghanaian and half Ivorian, the keyboards player, he was the arranger and everything for Alpha. Even we spoke yesterday, he's now in the US.
Okay.
You know, he has been a tough man behind Alpha's career.
Okay.
You know? Yes. So, yeah.
So before you joined the band, Alpha has recorded that.
Yeah, he has one album, Jah Glory, which have Brigadier Sabari and others, you know. And with Alpha, I also got opportunity to be a freelance broadcaster in Radio Côte d'Ivoire in 1985.
1985.
Yes, where I even interviewed Alpha when he released this in Apartheid, his Nazism album. You know, I also interviewed Burning Spear in December 1986 in La Côte d'Ivoire on that radio.
Were you a radio presenter before you moved?
No.
You had not done radio before?
No. I've never ever done radio, but you know, privately, I do that.
Okay.
Yes.
You practice. You learn on your own.
Yes, I learn on my own. So, in fact, it was the Director General of Radio Côte d'Ivoire International who recognized me when we visited him, because a friend journalist from Gabon, who Africa #1 Radio, you know, Dread Paul, we visited him and he recognized me and he said, "I love your voice," you know, because being with Alpha, after the MC introduces the band from Natty Rebels later on Solar System, I was the one who introduced Alpha. And they loved my baritone voice, you know, and the Director General of Radio Côte d'Ivoire said, "Hey, Charlie, can you do a program?" So I did a program on Radio Côte d'Ivoire called Music Splash from West Africa, and even interviewed Safohini Jenny, you know.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, you know, you can bear witness of that. At that time, he said that he has even released about 8 albums.
Wow.
Yeah. You know.
How was working in Côte d'Ivoire like?
La Côte d'Ivoire is good. It's good. The music industry is good. Ghana is like a village.
Why do you say so?
Yeah, because I'm not saying that Ghana is not good. The way things are done, you know.
In La Côte d'Ivoire.
In La Côte d'Ivoire is different, you know, because when we play your music, we log it. We log it.
Which year are you talking about?
1984.
In 1984.
In 1985. And before I went, there was the logging system. Kojuentri will attest to that, because I took him to La Côte d'Ivoire in September 1996, and we went to Burida. Burida is like Gamro here, you know, and when you go, it is, you know, it's on the wall, published every 3 months.
You need to come for
you go there, it's written the amount. I remember when we went there, Alpha Blondie got about 33 million safer in that 3 months.
Wow.
Like, when you play music, you log it. Even if you play 1 minute,
you need to log in.
You need to log it.
What if you fail to log in?
You have your log sheet. So you log it, you go to the library, you pick it up, you log it. When you finish, you send it back to the library, where they will send to Burida, which is like Gamro. Like, if I come to your station and you log me, you know, you send it to the library, and the library people have a time to send it to Gamro.
Okay.
You know, so they know that they have played my music. Even when they interview you, they pay you.
Okay.
You understand?
When they interview you,
they pay you.
The radio station pays
you. Yeah, they pay you. You know, unless you are doing your promo.
Okay.
You know, if like I release an album and I want your station to promote it, I go to the marketing department and pay. You understand? And pay for promotion. But when you are using my music for your programs, you need to log and pay me.
Okay.
You know, so if that is done in Ghana here, because this thing is a global thing.
Yeah.
It's a global thing. So I don't know the reason why Gamro is not forcing, you know, to make it happen here. You know, here they put every money in the basket, and at the they share the money after every 6 months, and when you go, when they send you through Momo or whatever thing, you get 250 Ghana cedis or 120 Ghana cedis. And come on,
Ras, you've been the Greater Accra
regional chairman for the Musicians Union of Ghana.
What did you do about this during your time?
My region at that time, I don't even register my members.
I don't get you.
You see, Musica. I joined Musica since June 1982. Okay. So I'm not a new thing in the union. Now, in all the regions of Musica, they register their members and they have their data. When they register, they take their percentage and bring it to head office. For them to do the cards for them. But that is one of my beef with the national, that why don't Greater Accra register so that they have their data and report to national,
just like other regions.
But and they say because Greater Accra is national here, and I always give an example. Look, Ghana Tourism Authority have the national office and they have their regional offices.
Sure.
You understand?
Yes.
So when I took over as a regional chairman in 2016 August from TikTok, there was not even any handing over note. So I didn't know what happened during his time, during the time of Christianes or KK Kabobo. May he so rest in peace, because they don't have control. If you don't have control, how can the union grow? How can it grow? So I spend my time rather helping the boss administration doing the works for national. You know, when they are doing programs or a lot of things. I've done a lot of things for national. So but for my region, once I don't register you, how do I know you? You see what I mean?
Yes,
so
I understand.
Let them be independent. They are not independent. So if they are listening, I've been talking about these things for so long a time. If you want the Musicians Union of Ghana to grow, let them be free and do whatever thing that is right. Because after all, national does the cards. So when they register and they take their data and take their percentage and give it to national, things will go well. We will even go around to clamor for members, you know, to register to become the union. We can also plan. How can you plan when you don't know your population?
You said you've been part, or you've been a member of Musica since 1982. You are still a member.
I am.
And looking back, till now, has there been any improvement?
No. You know, the first president of Musica was
Agyemang.
No. Jerry Hansen.
Jerry Hansen was
it?
Okay.
Then after him was Eddie Kwanzaa, the trumpeter. After him, Eddie Kwanzaa came for just a year.
Okay.
Then after him came Agyemang. Then from Agyemang to Odumako Trema Kofi Ganaba.
Okay.
From Odumako Trema Kofi Ganaba to Mr. Joe Mensah Boswe. You know, from Joe Mensah to Alhaji Sidi Kubuari. From Alhaji Sidi Kubuari is Mrs. Diana Hobson. From Mrs. Diana Hobson to Baisose Kufuor, also known as Obo, and now Bessa Simons Henry.
So
there's no improvement. We don't even have a. When I say there's no improvement, because when I was contesting for the presidential for Musica, I traveled to 10 regions.
Okay.
Accra, Kumasi, Sunyani, Tamale, Salaga, Bolgatanga, Wa, Takrady, Cape Coast, passing through Swedro, Koforidia, Ho, and back. The first time in 2019, I went for 21 days, and also the second time was last year, 2023. I went for 20 days. I was sorry. I was so sorry. We don't even own property. Any properties, we don't have it. Even the national office that we are now, because the old one, because of the Marine Drive project, it has been pulled down.
Yeah.
And government has given us a new place to renovate, which is opposite the ministry's police station.
Okay.
Then they have given us also a temporary place at the ground floor of Ghana House, which is next to Ghana Post.
Okay.
So why can't we have property? Even if we bought a land and we make even wooden structures on them, like birth and death registry type. I'm not saying that go and build so and so, but why are we taking bread all the time from government when we are the representative or voices of the people? So when government is doing something, even when it's wrong, we cannot say it. You understand? We cannot say it because they are feeding us.
Okay.
This thing must change. Where is the registration and renewal monies going?
Where does it go?
I don't know, because when I became a chairman, first of all, Obo's first administration, he appointed me as a director of reggae. That is it.
Director of reggae.
Reggae music.
And what was your job description?
Well, to mobilize the reggae musicians
and then
promote, help them promote them.
How do you help them?
How do I help them? Ask me. No pay, no allowance, no nothing. I said because I was appointed, so that one, I was not elected.
Okay.
Now I've been elected. No budget for my region, no registration of my members, no allowance for myself. So it's like, if you like, come. If you don't like, no. And I go all the time. I was not paid a peso.
Not even a single man?
No.
How long did you work? Did you occupy that?
2016 till we had the elections in 2023. Because I went to court in 2019 when they want to dribble me because of elections.
What caused your defeat in the elections?
No, can the electoral commissioner of Ghana, who registers members, Ghanaians, and does voters card, and make what do they call it, voters register, contests in an election?
No.
Okay. So the then acting president, Mr. Simons, they register the members, they issue them cards, they compile the voters register before they will give it to the election committee. What sent us to the court in 2019? Because they did so many cards to so many people, about 3,888 cards. But when I went to the court, they have to sift it down to 744.
Wow.
And even the 744, when I look through, I say, hey, 2 people are dead while they are in one executive, one member. So it was 742, not even 800. You understand? So they were deemed to do what? To win it. And they own it, because I have 2 registered NGOs, Prodigy International Productions Association in 1996 and Pan-Africa Ghana in 2004. When I came out from court in 2019, I realized that the union has been re-registered. The first registration was done in 1975 by Faisal Hawani, Jerry Hansen, Samodo, one Major Budulabi of the Ghana Armed Forces, and a journalist from GNA and others. And this one musician, Stamplage, from Blaster Line. He's a musician too. But when, I will say it again because I've already said it, and when Mother Diana Hobson was leaving office in August 2011, they started the process of re-registering the union in 2010.
Okay.
And I realized that this union belongs to some people. So, yes, it's not the union that I know. You know, that's why we have two flags. I gotta have two flags. You know, so things, you see, I'm saying these things so that things have to be rectified.
Okay.
I want government to help the union. A lot of money has gone into the union, but we have seen nothing. That's why I say, yeah, they can turn a kunstio. We take baskets to fetch water.
I remember the union received some money and it was used for research. Do you have the document?
Do I have the
document? Have you seen the document?
Of the research?
Yes.
That they did?
Yes, KPMG did.
Yeah, I have the... It's a big one that they presented to the Minister for Tourism at that time. Okay. But there's a smaller version. I have it. But look, you are homeless. You don't have accommodation. You don't have things of your own. And you are fortunate to get money. So you have to do the things that you need first. What has the research done? When you don't have an accommodation, when you don't even pay your executives.
Is it captured in the constitution that executives should be paid or be given allowance?
Why do you take registration money? Where did that money goes to?
So I want to know
if it is not.
Does the musical constitution?
They say they say that is pro bono. How can it be like that? How can a person work effectively? At least give them allowances, not even as a pay. Give them budget to run their union, their various regions, so that they can use that small money to go and look for funding. Look, you are taking care of musicians who you register and renew them and take money from them. What are you doing for them? So you have to enhance your executives. If that in itself is not in the constitution and I am the president of the union, I would say, hey, these things needs to be changed. There's no transparency and accountability.
No transparency.
No accountability.
And accountability.
Yeah. I'm not saying this just to run down the union. I'm trying to let everybody know that musica is sick. If you are sick and you play around it, that, oh, I'm not sick, and people say I'm sick, I'm not sick, who will heal you? Things needs to be changed. Wow. The president of the Republic of Ghana or the Ghana government love the union. That's why all the time they support us. But at this age, how can they continue to support us when we are not doing things right? Recently, I realized that an elected vice chairman of the union in Central Region has resigned. Why? How many months now? We had the elections in October last year, and now we are in March. People started resigning. For what? The musicians needs to be, serviced. They paid to register. They renew their cars. They have expectations. But that thing is not done. Okay. And when you point it out, they say, oh, Ras or Casadodo. You know, Ras speaks too much and this and that. Look here. It has reached a time for me to talk. This June, I'll be 67 years old.
Wow.
So I should be 27 before I can talk. I cannot enter tomorrow and go back to yesterday. I already have today. All the time I rehearse death, which we call sleep.
Ras, so what actually caused your defeat in
my defeat was caused not because I'm not competent to lead, but because they say I took the union to court.
But I'm not the
and
presidency is not by appointment, it's by votes.
By votes.
So they voted against you.
They voted against me. Okay. Look, I mentioned what happened in 2019. It did happen this year. Even what happened was that even the elections in Accra, when they were counting the votes, realized that they took several votes of mine. So my polling agents have to come in. This was the glare of everyone there. He said, this is for us. This is for us. Me, I knew I was going to lose because I knew what was going on. And I don't regret it. So what did to me you are? If you have taken the power, do the works. And I'm glad he's using some of the things in my manifesto, like the Ghana Music Month.
Is it true you paid some monies to some delegates or members?
One during the elections,
you paid some money.
I gave some money
as bribe.
No.
What was that money for?
It was meant to buy food for some delegates. I got a call. No. Okay. The call came to my polling agent, Bobo Rankin, that our agent, no. One executive of Musica in Northern Region says that 2 national aspirants has given money for people coming from Adamupe, which is in the Savannah district. So I should also do what? Contribute for their food. And I asked how much. They said 200 Ghana cedis. So I sent about 210 Ghana cedis from Momo.
For food?
For food.
For how many people?
I don't know how many of them.
How much did you send? Do you remember?
The money? I sent 210 Ghana cedis.
210 Ghana cedis?
Yes. 210 Ghana cedis, won't it?
Like 200 cedis and 10 Ghana cedis?
Yes.
For food?
For food.
They took the money.
Then
they voted against you.
No, listen. Then my man, my polling agent came back furious and said, sir, the money that you sent to the guy, he couldn't reach the guys that they're supposed to buy food for them. What made me go berserk was, he said, the guy said they used the money to buy food for the police and the electoral commission. I said, what? Is it my responsibility to feed the electoral commission of Ghana and the police? It is the responsibility of the union. Who invited them there? That got me furious. And it is not like they voted, they took my money, musicians took my money, and they didn't vote for me. No, it was not like that. It was the guy who gave the excuse of giving money to the police and also the electoral commission staff who came there, because the money was not meant for them.
Did Bester Simon influence voters?
A lot, I know.
With what?
With what? With what they used to influence people.
I don't know what they used to influence people.
They use a lot of things to influence people.
So what is the information you have?
I didn't have information, but I know.
How do you know?
You see the game since 2019.
You don't have information, but how do you know?
I know.
With what money?
With what they used to influence people.
What do we use to influence people?
Okay, for example, in Accra, I was told by my people that they call people, they share money.
How much?
I don't know. That one I cannot tell.
Did you verify?
I don't need to verify.
You trust yourself.
I knew that, you see, I would not even have gone to contest the election. You see, at the time, when I came out from court, I wanted Deborah Freeman to go because of what I've seen. And my people were even mad. Why should he? But they have not seen what I've saw. You understand?
Yeah.
So me right now, I am not peeved. Mr. Simons have to do whatever thing that he wants to do, so that me too I have to continue, because I have Pan-African Ghana. Next month I'll be in Ethiopia with the chairman of the African Union with a music for development project. It's for the musicians. Musicians are all not all in musica. It's musician, you know, the whole in Ghana here and Africa here. But if the union wants Mr. Simons to lead them and they have gotten him, let them do what needs to be done. So I am not peeved that I lost, because I know, you see, the union have been destroyed. So
By who?
By Mr. Simons and Co. Okay, so
But he was just acting.
he was just acting.
Yeah.
Acting for what?
He was an acting
No,
president.
you see, people should stop acting like he doesn't have power. He has it.
He was an acting president.
When he was a vice president, what was he doing to help the president? When he was elected vice president, what was he doing? And now he's acting. What did he do? And now he is the president. What is he doing?
Will you ever contest the musical president again?
When I'm alive?
Why?
Because every day people go.
Are you going?
Everybody can go. Even some people went today.
When do you intend? So, in case it's 4 years, right?
It's 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
The next 4 years, are you going to come back to contest?
When I'm alive, I will decide at that time.
Okay.
But I cannot make a decision now.
You spent money when you place the injunction on.
I am not peeved about whatever money that I spent. No. It doesn't bother me at all, because it makes me know what the union is. If I didn't do like that, I would not see the strength and the weakness of the union. Musica is a union that everybody loves. The government of Ghana, the people of Ghana, they love the union. But are we doing the right thing? This is it. People still contact me that they want to register. I direct them to the staff. They register. You understand? But what are you doing for them? Even they are going to do shows tonight at +233 to raise funds for aged musicians. It's only old musicians. We have high life, gospel, hip life, reggae. You should have selected the musicians. I'm saying this because most of them are complaining.
Ras, what happened to your submarine investigative team for Musica?
What happened?
Yeah.
To the team?
Yes.
But after elections,
how much do you spend on campaigning for this very?
I didn't take notes. I didn't take note. The only thing is that I traveled. I paid for my transportation.
With your team?
No, the first time in 2019 we were 4.
Okay.
Who traveled with 1 media personnel. You know, but in 2023 we were 2. I paid for the accommodation. I paid for transportation, food, and per diem, whatever thing and that.
So how much you spent?
I spent money, but I cannot give you
50,000.
I cannot give you. I cannot.
100,000.
I cannot. It doesn't reach 100,000.
Okay, like 10,000.
It passed 10,000.
Okay, then 20,000.
No, I cannot. I don't have the receipt yet to, because if I knew you'll be asking me this, I'll prepare my budget and bring it to you. But you see, to wabodo gu insu enina dachi bi winsabeka, cast your bread in the waters. I just cast it. I was not thinking that, oh, I spend this one when I come the president of the union, I'm taking this. No. I do a lot of things pro bono. People who knows me know that. They know it. And I wish to thank this, use this medium to thank all those who supported me financially, physically, spiritually, everything. You know.
Okay.
I really do appreciate them.
Ras,
Yes.
what can we do? Currently, a lot of veteran musicians are dying.
Yeah.
With some of them, they need money for hospital bills. What can we do to solve this problem? Whose responsibility?
Is the leadership of the union.
What of Gamro?
Yeah, is the
We should add Gamro and Musica.
Yes, the same people from Gamro are in Musica. So me, I don't take it. You see, that's why I say the leadership. If I was leading the leadership of the union, I would sit down with Gamro, who are our own people, and say, look here, it's time that we have to start logging so that the music of the musicians that are being played, you know, they will get money out of it. Now, it's like a car owner doing commercial activity. Like, let's say Trotro. The Trotro have a driver and a mate and the car owner.
Yeah, sure.
They send the sales to the man, the what do they call it? The owner.
The car owner.
The car owner. The car owner takes his share and pay the driver and the mate.
Is that a situation at Musica?
But have they paid the vehicle they use?
Is that the situation around musicians?
Yeah, because if really the leadership of the union, okay, where does the money that they took from the members to register and renew their cars? Where is that money going?
Why don't you call for accountability?
I have called for.
And what is happening?
That's why when I went to the court the second time and sued about 5 of my brothers, you know, is to allow the court for the court to allow government to intervene to make an inquiry about our monies. The monies given to the union, the money people register and renew their cards. What is happening to it? Are we becoming the church that we go and make collections and we, the church members, we don't see what they use the money for? I just want to know what is happening there. It's like going there, being an executive. It's like there's some kind of inner circle things going on there. When you open your eyes too much, they want to close it. That thing needs to stop.
It needs to stop.
It needs to stop. Open up. Like the new Senegalese president, 44 years old.
Yeah.
Before he took the presidency, he let us know that he have 2 houses, 2 cars. Everything is 2 wives, 2 back cars. You know, accountability.
Okay.
You know, so Musica needs support from government and corporate entities. But that support is meant for the members.
Okay.
Who have registered.
How much do you get from Gamro? Anytime they...
Me?
Yeah.
I would say 250. 250 Ghana cedis.
250 Ghana
Yeah,
cedis.
they send it through Momo.
How many albums do you have with them?
I have only registered 1 album with them.
What happens to the rest?
No.
And
I've not.
so they pay you 250
Yeah.
cents.
Even the last time, they didn't pay me.
Have you asked?
I asked Abraham Ajete, who has now escaped.
Escape to?
Oh, he has left, they say, retirement.
Oh.
He's left. Abraham Ajete.
And Last year you were not paid.
I was not paid. I asked him. He said we'll check. You check. Now you calling him. He don't pick. You send him message. You don't. You know. Yeah. The creative industry, from the Musicians Union of Ghana to Gamro, is nothing to write home about. If there is something to write home about, musicians will never ever complain.
Okay.
Ask Shatawale, Stoneboy, Sarkodie, Black Sheriff and Co. How much do they receive?
If you have that information, tell me.
I don't.
You don't?
Because I don't. I think I saw a video of Stoneboy with the Ghana High Commissioner to UK and was talking about 2,000 Ghana cedis. I have the video on my phone. So somebody who went and rent the stadium for 150,000 Ghana cedis. His music is being played, like, apart from Stoneboy, Samini, Sarkodie, Shatawale and Co. They don't get nothing from them. Nothing. But our music, their music are being used. But they got nothing for it. But me, I know this system helps. You know, the Gamro people, in my thinking, they love it the way it is. Because when the thing comes in bulk, oh, we have 2 million Ghana cedis, we're going to share. You see, when you go to the post office, they have some boxes, the small ones and the big ones.
Okay.
Likewise, the musicians, we have the small categories and the big categories. They don't have it. They are being sustained not by their royalties, but their music performances.
Okay.
And other sources, but not from Gamro. That's why I am on a platform where I don't comment.
Why?
Because complaining all the time. There's Unicorn Gamro platform. There's Musicians Forum platform. And they are complaining. They talk, no one listen to them. And the people too, the leadership of Gamro are sitting down there, and the union, because they are also part of Gamro, the leadership of the union don't go there say, hey, what are you doing? They knew that when Ras Caleb Apia Levi comes as the president of the union, Ras is going to break that pot.
Really?
Yeah. Because I've stated it in my manifesto, and even going to Parliament. You understand?
I understand you.
Yes.
So, Ras, I'm really shocked about how much you are being paid from Gamro. 250. Currently, how many albums do you have?
Currently?
Yeah.
I have just released one album, 2016.
No, throughout your musical career.
Oh.
How many albums do you have?
I have one.
You have one?
Yeah.
And they are paying you 250 Ghana cedis. What do you think is the best amount of money that was supposed to be paid to you? Are you okay with the 250?
No, I'm not okay.
Don't you think that based on how monies are collected,
how much? How can you
because they are taking blank levy and taking money from radio stations and TV stations. We don't have proper login system. And
why? What is stopping the proper login system when all the countries around us, like Cote d'Ivoire, Togo, Burkina, Benin, they are logging? What is stopping Ghana from logging? The current chairman of Gamro, Rex, he collects royalties for where he has registered the music outside the country. The same system globally. The copyright system and royalties system is a global thing. It's not every country in their own. But because here when they put everything in one pot, how do I know that they collected blank levy? How much do they collect here and there and there? Like I was telling you, like Cote d'Ivoire, when you go Gamro there, which is Burida, it's on the wall. You don't even go to any office to demand, say, come here.
Okay.
You just read it. It is on the board, and it comes every 3 months. So, what if I have to champion something? I'll ask Gamro to let the system implement the login system. If they do that, then you see a change. But for now, they rather benefit from it. You understand? And they will go and have their meetings with their apples and as desserts and whatever thing and that, while the musicians are still complaining.
Gamro had their first chairman, Carlos Sechi.
Yeah.
Kojo Entry came in.
Yeah.
Rexoma. Are you okay with how the administration is being run from the time of Carlos Sechi to Mesa Rexoma?
I would say that I'm not happy about it, because
if you were the chairman, what were you going to do differently?
I was going to ask for the login system.
Is the login system?
It's compulsory.
Is it the solution to this
It's
problem?
one of the solutions. When you use somebody's music, for example, when you are going to make a phone call, you know, not with your mobile phone. Normally, you know that they log it, they write your number and everything, and when you finish, they know the amount. This is accountability. This is accountability. So, what? Look, if we want the right things to be done, then the right procedures must be put in place. If I come to your station, any music that is being played, you don't play music in random. You as a presenter goes to the library and pick your selections, and you take your log sheet. I remember before private radios came, GBC log, because I have one of the log sheets. It's yellow. They log. Because I remember 1996, I helped Babadam Sadiq of GBC to relocate in Tamale, Savannah Radio. And he gave me one of the log sheet. I have it. They log it.
I think GBC is still logging, right?
I think GBC may be logging.
Yes, they are still logging.
Yeah, they but the private stations, no.
Yes, but they are not logging for Gamro.
They are not logging for Gamro.
Yes.
Yes.
And sometimes I think the login system, we can start from somewhere. That is one thing I believe, that it can be. We can start from somewhere. GTV or GBC Radio, they are still logging on a sheet, and it's moving smoothly. I think, or what? Don't you think Gamro can, since GBC has piloted this thing for a very long time, we can get to them, get to learn how it's done, and start from somewhere.
The thing is that Gamro is there to collect the monies on behalf of its members. GBC have shown the way. It's just a sheet of paper. Right now, even they can do it electronically. Just that any music that is being played, even when people are making concerts and playing music, even in the churches, all the music that they are playing, the repertoire, needs to be logged.
Yeah.
When you are making concert, even if you are playing your own music or other people's music, you need to log it, so that the money goes to the people that will play their music, and even to your own self if you are playing your own repertoire. It's just logging. We don't need even to go to GBC, because GBC have shown the way. then it is up to the National Communications Authority.
The NCA.
The NCA should step in and say, hey, do this. If you don't do that, we don't give you your frequency.
We can revoke your frequency.
We can easily revoke it. You see, BBC don't play music all the time because when they play, they pay.
Yeah.
There's an amount that they pay. So,
but you see, don't you think the login system is going to be to the advantage of certain people? The reason why I'm saying this, if your songs are not played, it means you are not making money. It's going to go against you.
No, if they don't play my music, meaning I get no pay.
Yes.
I'm not, and even if now even there are some people whose music are being played, they don't even get money.
Yes. So what I think is that now that we are not using the login system, don't you think if we start to introduce this login system, some people at the end of the month or quarterly or at every 6 months or every year, by the time distribution is being done, some wouldn't have any.
Where do the presenter who plays the music got the music from in the first place?
Yes, so if your songs are not being played, it is not going to be captured. So if your song was not played throughout the month, definitely you will not be
that's
captured.
Why the right things needs to be done. That okay, in any radio station or TV station, we have producers of a program. You don't just go on air and just play anything just like that. Why are the producers there? They need to sit down and say, look here, take this music from this library. Even if you are bringing it from outside, let us know. What is the job of the producer?
Yes, Ras, I get you perfectly. But then with the login system, the song needs to be played on air. When your song is played, definitely the DJ, or if it has to do with the automatic, because we have this software called Shazam. And Shazam, for instance, if you have that application on your phone and a song is played, Shazam will be able to identify and log it and give you the title of the song. And I think this is the same technology. We have some people who can do it. But the point I want to make and what I want to ask you is that, don't you think it's going to affect certain people? Because if your songs are not being played, how then do you make money out of it?
Your songs not being played, you need to promote your songs for it to be known and be played.
For instance, let me ask you this. Nana Kwame Ampedu died 2-3 years ago. How many times you hear radio stations playing his songs? He's no more. Once a while, every Saturday, we hear radio stations playing his songs. Now, situations whereby, Ras, when was the last time you heard a radio station playing your song? Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, you might not even get it.
If you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay the money for it to be promoted, for people to love it. The producer, who is like a referee, goes there. Look, Mr. Emmanuel Agyemang.
Yes, sir.
This is the repertoires that we're going to play. It's like the coach giving you instructions.
It means you want to come and pay at the radio station.
You pay
at the radio station for your songs to be played.
Yes, to promote it.
Yes, if we don't take care, musicians will want to do this to influence radio presenters and DJs for their songs to be played.
People are paying payola to personal, presenters who don't own the station. So if that presenter is not there, your music is not being played. But what I'm saying is that the producers, like coaches, they say, look here, he or she gives you instructions that, look, we want to support the industry and the musicians. These are the repertoires that you are going to play today. They have to. They have to. And when you play, log it. But if you don't log it,
Ras, would you agree with me that it's going to affect certain people within
it will affect, but it will bring a change. No sacrifice, nothing. And we have a lot of radio stations. So when they don't play here, when one door is closed, another door is open somewhere. It's not because Ras is not getting it, so they should do it this way. They must log. What is preventing this logging? I wonder. GBC have shown the way. Other countries have shown the way. I think this is one of the reasons why Agyemang even came for one term. That they say, hey, I'm not going to go again.
Ras, after the election, what's your relationship with Bessa Simons?
Oh, I call Bessa. He calls me Nanani, and I call him Ni Nana. I call him. Normally, I call him.
Just that you are not happy about his style of administration.
Bessa is an accomplished musician.
No, I'm talking about his style of administration.
Yeah,
managing.
because he's not used to it.
He's not used to it.
To administrative work.
Are you used to that?
I am.
But you've not occupied that position before.
No, I don't do for music alone. I do for a lot of organizations.
Apart from music, what is your background?
My background?
Yes.
As what?
I want to know, because you said
my background is music.
Yes, you said you've been doing it for some organizations. What do you do for some organizations?
There are certain things, like the French would say un don. It's a gift.
You were not at his inauguration. You were angry.
Because I didn't believe in that. If I believed that the election that was held, you understand, was free and fair, I would have been there. But before the elections, I think Gifty of Graphic Showbiz interviewed me and say, the elections will not be free and fair, but I'm not going to stop it. It was not free and fair. And not because I'm against Bessa Simons or the union. No. Look, I'm not against the union. You know, one of the people who wished me a Fishiapa during Christmas time was by Sosai Kufuor, my former president. I don't have no bad blood. If you know me very closely, you know, Ras say things and don't keep things like that. I am not against them. I have traveled around the country and I know the situation of the union. The union is very weak. From 1975, it has become like a dwarf. It doesn't grow. We have to seek support from government all the time? No. It is time that we have to do things and rather give to government, and government have to use for the populace. This is what? This is what? Look, I have conversation with our former president, Alhaji Sidi Kubwari. He knows. I think about the union. I call Bessa. Bessa is a nice guy. No, he's a nice guy. Yeah. But he's not cut for this work.
Okay, so away from that, would you consider Agyemang as a high life musician?
No, Kojo is not. You see, and what is even high life? What rhythm defines high life? And if high life is Ghana music, why the English name? Agyemang, I know Agyemang since 1978, when he joined the formation of the classic handles, because the drummer of classic handles, Cecil Jones, was my schoolmate at Emmett Electronics. So I know Kojo from long time. Kojo is a brother, my younger brother. You understand? Kojo, look at the rhythms that he played. Kojo have not called himself out that I'm a high life musician. He plays reggae. Even most of the gospel musicians play reggae. But here, when you are young and you're playing music, they say you are hip life because you are young. When you're old, it's a high life. No. We have to identify what is high life. And I'm glad our brother Kafui Day of GTV interviewed Mr. Collins, recently, of high life, how high life came.
Okay, so help us. How do we identify high life? What are the elements of high life?
This is what I want to know. What is the rhythm that defines high life, and for them to call it high life?
Would you consider Amachidede also a high life musician?
Yes, he plays high life. He plays. You see, when the populace try to limit musicians to one place. I gave birth to my children. I have to name my child. But if you say this is high life and so and so, no, it's wrong. Let a musician create his or her own rhythm. But even if there's high life, it have to start from somebody. A person, one person. High life is right now, as they say it, is limited to only Akans. What about the Ewe? What about the Gomba? All the regions. There's a lot of rhythms, Agbaja rhythms, and all these kind of things that are there. But why are we promoting a rhythm that we call high life, and we cannot define that rhythm? Until we define the rhythm that makes a music a high life, we will go like a wiper, left, right, all the time. Let us identify it. This is the rhythm, and the person who played that first rhythm is this. Like Mr. Collins of Boko Sounds, he even sent it back to the 1920s, and we thought he started in the late 50s or whatever thing, but he sent it back. I'll forward that video to you, that he did that interview. A white man living in Ghana, when he came to Ghana as a teenager, has rather gone through to make research to define what is high life.
It means we've lost our identity.
We have lost our identity, my brother. We have totally.
What kind of music genre can we identify Ghana with? What should we identify Ghana with?
We should identify Ghana with our rhythms. The various rhythms, Agbaja,
Not one genre.
Not one genre. How can it be? How can it be? Just imagine that I'm from the Volta region, or from the northern region, or upper east, upper west region, and what sort of rhythm all the time promoting high life is our music? Yes, high life is our music. But Sierra Leone also talks about it. Nigeria also talks about that. So we should rather say, hey, the noise is too much. Let us define the rhythm that we call high life. Then now we all will know that, when you play this rhythm, it's high life. But we should not also only promote high life. We must promote the other rhythms of Ghana. That is it. We must do that. And we must not limit high life, to certain people. No. And even when you play reggae music, they say this is foreign music. Who is the Jamaican or who is the Caribbean person? It's our own people that we sold them into slavery. It's your own family person. That's why it is in our blood. The origins is here. That's why we find it so easy to adapt to that. The Jamaican is an African. The Guyanese, the Barbadian, all these people, they are Africans.
Okay.
Yeah. We need to sit down and think deeply if we want to expand the music industry for the next generation. Because now everybody comes and do whatever thing he or she wants and just go. When you are young, they say you are hip life. When you are old, they say high life. So Kojentri don't only play high life music. He play reggae, he play blues, he play all. When you listen to the music, the type of music, you can identify, the sort of rhythms that he play. And they should not limit musicians to one rhythm. Well, a lot of rhythms. Otherwise, God will give us only one finger instead of fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't have an identity when it comes to music.
We don't. We will shout that high life, and some people will just recoil because they don't play it. They play Agbaja. They play Kolomashi. They play all this. You see, we have to identify all the rhythms of Ghanaian music. Before Ghana, there was Gold Coast. Before Gold Coast, what were we? What were we? We need to seek and know our identity. Yesterday, one journalist shared with me a video of Russia showing the Christ, Jesus the Christ, whose season we are now, is a black man. I'll forward it to you. Later on, he told me that it was Amanziba Nadbru who sent it to him.
Okay.
I'm not surprised about it. We need to. We don't just follow people by following sake. If you are following people who are running and jumping a wall and you think that you also can run and jump the wall, you are going to disaster because you don't know whether they have a parachute.
Okay.
That if you jump, you are going to fall.
Very soon I'll be switching over and I'll be waiting to get my next guest in the studio. Ras, can you share some of your music with us? Some of them. You do reggae, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You released your first album which year?
In March 2016. I did it. I launched it at Coconut Grove Hotel, which the then Minister for Tourism came for the launching. Ofusu Ajare, Honorable Ofusu Ajare was there. Okotechi Nanenim, the chief was there. Mr. Kunu Dake and others were there. One thing, I opened the Panafest 92 show at the Independence Square with my reggae music and represented Ghana also in Benin the following year for that. So if you say if I want to share one of my music, how do you want me to share it?
I want you to mention the titles and then what message. What kind of message do you champion?
I'm a Pan-Africanist.
So all your message is around Pan-Africanism.
Yes, about the suffering and liberation of peoples. I have How Long, I have Ghana Is Calling, I have Life Is a Beach, I have Jazz Secret Feast, I have Slim Belly Man. I have a lot of songs. When will this end? The Tantrums of Now. When will this end? The tantrums of now, living on and on. We have these signs of which we ignored from time in memory. Then I have also Listen when me talk to you. Listen when me speak with you. Listen when me reason with you. Shakatankank, Shankantankantankan, shakatankankan, shankantankantankan.
Is it part of the music? Shankantankan.
Yeah, that's the horns.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't have the trumpet here to blow for you. So, you know, and I write my songs, I compose it, I arrange it, you know, and they played it. My album, that album was released was recorded with Zap Mallet. Yeah, the maestro.
Okay.
Yeah, very good. I love the song. I love his productions. He's very good. You know, so I have Jazz Sacrifice, which is the lyrics are gospel, you know.
Okay.
I have Slim Belly Man, you know. Slim Belly Man means somebody who don't have no money. You know, Fat Belly Man is somebody have money. You know, Ghana is calling. I'm just a preacher man, I don't fool no one. I'm just a singer man, I don't push no man. Them say I am no prophet. I'm never a prophet. I am no prophet. I'm just a husbandman. Vanity of vanity, says I the preacher man, right on this earth. Vanity of all vanities, I say all is vanity.
So there's the kind
Ghana,
of there's the lyrics of your songs.
Ghana is calling.
Ghana is calling.
Yeah.
Ghana is calling.
Yes.
Do you have some of your songs on digital platforms?
Yeah. When you Google my name on YouTube, you can find it there. They are there.
Okay.
All those songs. You when you go to YouTube, you Google my name. All will pop up.
Okay.
You know, all will pop up. Music and video. You know, I have the video. How long? You know, we say why are we looking for the faults when we should look for the perfection? Because whatsoever you sow in life, you shall reap it. You know, I have it there on YouTube. When you go on Facebook too, when you Google there, you'll find a lot of information about me over there in Facebook. Ras Caleb or Ras Caleb Apia Levi. There's one Ras Caleb in Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, are you having identity? Is it?
No, because me, I'm the only Apia Levi in the world.
The whole world.
The whole world. Apia Levi.
Okay.
Like Apia Kubi. Yes. There's Apia, there's Levi, but Apia Levi, Apia hyphen Levi, I'm the only. So when you Google Apia Levi, it comes to me, or my daughter, or my son. Yeah, it comes. But you see mostly about me.
Okay.
Yeah, Apia Levi.
Apia Levi.
Yeah, Apia Levi.
And you've been in the industry since
1982.
82.
Yeah.
Okay, you've been the Greater Accra
regional chairman, and also the former reggae director of the Musicians Union of Ghana. And presently, I'm more focused on my NGO Pan Africa Ghana, you know, which I've done a project, like I'm saying, going to present to the chairman of the African Union and the Pan African Parliament.
Okay,
because of a music for development project, I have a lot of projects championed by the musicians.
Okay.
You know, which is in 2027 we have the launching of Afrijabek.
Okay.
Afrijabek means Africa Family Reunion Jam Benefit Concerts, and also to launch the Give Your Heart to Africa Consolidated Relief Fund, that we want to use music for development. We need to give back to the fans by creating jobs with our resources for them, so that they don't put pressures on governments. You know, right now a lot of pressures are on government.
Ras, would you encourage musicians to affiliate with politicians?
No, I don't.
Support open
support. No.
Open support.
Privately, they can do whatever thing. But
what of composing music for politicians?
That is business. When they go as business,
they should take the money and do business. They shouldn't support openly.
No. You can go, and if you're a musician and this in the political party tells you, can you compose music for me? I'll pay. You state your price. They don't let them even give you say we are giving you. You state what you want. When you finish, you're gone.
But open support.
Like on stage and supporting them, because you are for the populace. You understand? You are for the populace. So you don't. I don't want you to be seen like a person from this political party and that person from no. And you later on come that your party didn't win and the ruling party is witch hunting you. You know, no. You can do business and composing song for them and collect your money.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't go and endorse anyone. Even somebody will say, "Oh, your song is an endorsement for them." No, you made them know your stand.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah, you collect money, you sign an agreement with them. You know, you just go your way. You know.
So musicians should be careful.
They must be careful
when they are taking money.
Not only musicians, people live in the creative industry.
They shouldn't endorse politics.
No, they must not.
They should do business and go away.
And go away, because you can do business with anyone.
Mm.
And go away, because you're finished with your business.
Mm.
You go your way. You know, so if you do that, you are going to harm yourself. You're going to harm your career, because you will not feel comfortable to stand in front of another politician who is not in your camp.
Okay.
You know, so
which of the political parties do you support?
My vote is like a car wiper.
Today you are NDC, tomorrow you are MPP.
Yes, like, for example, let me give you an example. I'm somebody who loves Jerry Rawlings. So I voted for him during his time, because I followed him from 1979. Then, when the first term, when in 2000, I voted for Atta Mills, because the son happens to be my grandson. So I voted. But Kufuor won. And when Kufuor was going for the second bid, I voted for him, because I want him to finish the 8 years, because 4 years is not enough for him.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have voted for Mahama. I have voted for Nanado also. So this year I'll go to the polling station and do CCCC Lalako. You know, because I've not chosen anybody to vote for, but my background is CPP, because I was a young pioneer of Kwame Nkrumah. You know, so yeah, but I don't belong to any political party. I don't have any party card, you know, anywhere. You understand? And like Bob Marley said, don't let a politician grant you a favor, because they will always control you forever. You know, so I don't go into that. I cannot endorse openly any political candidate. No, I cannot do that. I can never ever do that. No, never.
Okay, so you can support any political party.
But I'll vote.
Okay.
But I won't let anybody know where my vote goes to.
Okay.
Yeah, but openly, no way.
Openly, no way.
No way. And I don't want to have just a voter's ID and I don't vote.
Okay, so what is the next plan for Ras Caleb?
The next plan for Ras Caleb is Pan-African Ghana agenda.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to concentrate on your music now?
Yeah, my music and my project.
Okay.
The Music for Development project, which I did on behalf of musicians in Africa and the diaspora. That's why I'm going to sit down with His Excellency Musa Faki Mahamat, the chairman of the African Union, and also the president of the Pan-African Parliament, which represent all the regional blocks of Africa. And the packaging that I package is for musicians. that we want to use music for development of the continent and to ease the pressures on central government.
Okay.
Yes. Formerly, it was the chiefs who were ruling.
Okay.
Then the politicians came. Now is the time for the people.
Okay.
To take the mantle, championed by the musicians. You see the fans of Stoneboy, you see the fans of Samini, Sarkodie, Shatawale, even the president and the ministers are all part of their fans. When those politicians are working, we don't go there and clap for them. But when we are working as musicians, they come and clap for us. So you see the power that we have.
Okay. Ras Caleb, thank you so much for coming.
Most welcome.
And I'm grateful you came.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely meet and have other conversations.
Of course.
Yeah, we are grateful.
And
thank you.
I thank you also for the work you've been doing for the addicts. The drug addicts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I follow you and I encourage you. And I would like the corporate entities to support you, to support them.
Okay.
Bless the times.
Thank you so much. So we take a break. We'll be back.
Yeah.
The executive producer.
Daniel Agyemang.
The same person.
The same person, and he dated me too.
Oh, you were dating him?
Yeah, and I'm in the trimpana. I was trimpana with him, like I was going out with him.
Okay.
It wasn't my choice, but he offered to go out with me, and I accepted because then I was so broke. I didn't have anybody, and he was old and cute, and he offered me a fresh, nice new apartment at Laboni.
Wow.
I had my own bedroom, my own toilet, my own kitchen.
You didn't have those things.
I wasn't going to get any of that anyway. But then when he started dating me, he wanted to prove his love to me. He gave me an apartment at Laboni, Papa. There was toilets, my own toilet and bathroom. There was kitchen. It was so cute. My own kitchen. And then at my own bedroom with big bed, my own wardrobe with my clothes hanging. It was something new to me. So yes, it was nice. So that's how it all started.
What was it in your plans to get married to him one day?
No. Because then he had some girl that he was screwing. And he had a child with a girl. So I didn't think he was going to marry me, but I thought he was going to be with me for like end of the world.
Do you understand the 24-hour economy? Do you understand?
I don't.
Have you heard of 24?
I've heard about it.
But do you understand?
I don't.
Have you inquired from your people?
I know.
You are not interested?
Not yet.
Are you done with politics?
Not yet. I'm not done with politics, but for now I need to make my business run.
If Schwarzenegger wanted to give your son Adepa a laptop, you got angry. Why?
Brahima, she didn't want to. She heard the interview. She wanted to make fun of us because she thinks I can't afford a laptop. I can afford anything I need, Brahima. But the reason why we put it out there that we needed a laptop is because I want my son to experience working with brands. And then because she wanted to trend and she wanted to make me feel bad, she jumped on it with her useless talks. And I gave it back to her. That's basically what happens. She can't afford a laptop for my son because that laptop that my boy wanted at that time, we didn't even have it in Ghana.
Really?
No, she wanted Surface 2.
Okay.
Surface 2 Pro, and we didn't have it. So I have to find people who have it outside Ghana to order it for it to come.
Okay, so that is what you bought for him.
Oh, I got him a Surface 2 Pro.
How much did it cost you?
21,000 Ghana cedis.
You bought a laptop worth 21,000 for your son.
Yeah, and then If I have to take weed, I'll cook my weed into a tea and drink it, because it is what Adam and Eve took in the Garden of Eden, that were took that apple. They took weed.
No.
And they were Brian.
That is not what is written in the Bible.
Yeah, everything that is written is not what it is. It's weed. They took weed.
Where is it written? Where did you get this information?
It doesn't have. Do you know of the book of Enoch?
Yeah, I've heard of Book of Enoch.
Okay, so you should read the Book of Enoch.
And it's written in black that they took weed.
Brian, they took weed. Weed tea. Weed tea. Now in modern day they call it shocker. But even the shocker, they mix it with all sorts of things. But if it is just weed, genuine clean weed, if you drink it, trust me, you will know what you will know. We are supposed to know. If you want to know, that's the way. I'm telling you today, they can come and arrest me. I'll go to jail, but I'll still talk about it.
You think we should legalize weed?
Oh, yes.
The executive producer,
Daniel Agyemang.
the same person.
The same person, and he dated me too.
Oh, you were dating him?
Yeah, and I'm in the trimpana. I was trimpana with him, like I was going out with him.
Okay.
It wasn't my choice, but he offered to go out with me, and I accepted, because then I was so broke. I didn't have anybody, and he was old and cute, and he offered me a fresh, nice new apartment at Laboni.
Wow.
You know, I had my own bedroom, my own toilet, my own kitchen.
You didn't have those things.
I wasn't going to get any of that anyway. But then when he started dating me, he wanted to prove his love to me. He gave me an apartment at Laboni, Papa. Bruh, there was toilets, my own toilet and bathroom. There was kitchen. It was so cute. My own kitchen. And then at my own bedroom with big bed, my own wardrobe with my clothes hanging. It was something new to me. So yes, it was nice. So that's how it all started.
What was it in your plans to get married to him one day?
No. Because then he had some girl that he was screwing. And he had a child with a girl. So I didn't think he was going to marry me, but I thought he was going to be with me for like end of the world. What they tell us in the churches, it's not true.
It's not true.
It's just to put fear in you to humble yourself.
Go to the kitchen to cook for him.
I can cook, but I won't do that. I've passed that stage. Hey,
are you above cooking?
Yeah, I am.
For your man?
For anybody. For my children. I'm above it. I'm 44 years old. I cannot cook for anybody. I cannot serve anybody. I cannot bow down. I cannot be anything for anybody but myself. My children, when they need something, like the baby, she has a nanny. She wants to, if I feel like she needs something, I tell the nanny, I think the baby needs smoothie. Give her smoothie.
Again, your name?
Father BZ.
Okay, so kindly introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you so much. First of all, I greet you, and then I greet all the viewers.
Can you please speak up for me?
All right. First of all, I greet you, boss, and then I greet all our viewers. So, afosu krum na mi fide na ehwa na ye wo minti na mi ye cool. I grow and live in Agyemang on the street. That be my school. I learned so many bad things.
Hold on. I asked you to introduce yourself to me.
Yes, I'm using the lyrics to introduce.
No, I asked you to do a formal introduction. So okay, kindly introduce yourself to me.
Well, my name is Father BZ. I'm a musician. I was born and bred in Agyemang in the eastern region. Agyemang to be precise, but I live in Agyemang for now.
Okay, so what kind of music do you do?
I'm a hip life artist.
Hip life. How long have you been doing hip life?
Well, I started music way back, but I took it serious on the year 2013.
2013.
Yes, please.
You started recording your songs 2013.
Yes, please.
Okay, so how have you been able to finance your music? Do you have a producer? Do you have a manager?
No, please. I'm the one doing everything. I don't have any management yet.
You don't have anyone managing?
No, I don't have any management yet. God has gifted me another talent as a barber, so I do barbering aside music. But the music is what I do in particular.
Okay, so you are a barber, so that is how you are able to raise money.
To raise some money to fund myself.
So ever since you started, you've been financing your.
Yes, please.
Okay, so how many songs do you have?
Well, let's say I have about 20 songs out there.
20 songs
out there.
Currently, you have 20 songs.
Yes, please.
Okay, who records your music?
I was working with MOG Beat, but now currently working with Bayview. Bayview, yeah.
Okay, so he has been recording your songs.
Yes, please, yeah.
Okay, so you've recorded 20 songs.
Not only at Bayview studio, but
no, but how many songs have you recorded?
Yeah, let's say more than even 20. But some are not released yet. Some are still in the process. Yeah.
So how many? Because I want to know the number of songs you've recorded songs, not what you've written.
That's what I'm saying, that it will be more than 20. So let's say it's somewhere 25 songs or something like that.
So you started 2013.
Yeah.
So since 2013 till now, you've been recording and you have about 20 singles. And how do you promote your songs?
Well, it's been online promotion. Yeah, sometimes I get airplay. I have a couple of videos, and then some of the TV stations has been showing my videos.
How many music videos have you been able to shoot?
For now, I have only two videos.
Two music videos.
Yeah.
And when you work as a barber, you finance your own projects.
Yes, please.
How difficult it is being a barber and a musician financing your own projects? How difficult is it?
Well, it's so difficult, but since I took music as a passion and what I want to do, yes, I know, like, it is me. Music is part of me now, so I have to work here, and then I don't have to do music and be staying idle hand. So sometimes I have to do something for myself to push myself, since there's no any helper yet. But I'm still looking forward for that. If there's any record label or any manager who want to manage me, or a record label, I'm cool with that. That's what I'm just praying for. But yes, still, I'm on my process. I'm working and finding myself for now.
Do you think with the kind of music you do, you'll be able to secure yourself a producer or someone to invest? Do you do commercial music? Let me ask you this. Do you do commercial music?
I'm a hip life artist, so I do my songs came and I do. So
you are a hip life artist,
yes.
And then you do what?
I say I do commercial songs. Okay. I do all angles. Yes, when it comes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. So
probably a rapper in the say.
Do you sing or you rap?
I rap.
You're a rapper.
Yes, please.
Okay. Who do you have a mentor? Do you have someone you look up to?
Well, I take inspiration from all of these rappers, but I don't probably have one person I'm targeted that this is who I want to be particular, but I took inspiration from all of them, and that I do respect all the rappers in Ghana. Yes.
Okay, so you don't have one particular person?
No, please. I want to be myself.
Okay. You want to be yourself, so you don't have a mentor? You don't have someone you look up to?
No, that's why I say I take inspiration from them. Yes, I take inspirations from them, but I don't probably target this one person that I want to be like this one. No.
Do you know Musica?
Of course I know Musica, but not into details that because I've not registered my anything yet.
No, but what do you know about Musica?
Well, I know musical is an institution in Ghana which govern all the musicians in Ghana. Yes, please.
Is that all you know? Do you know about Gamro? Have you heard of Gamro before?
Of course, I've heard of Gamro.
Do you know what they do? Okay, so Musica is an association for musicians here in Ghana, and you don't belong to any association.
No, please.
Okay.
Not yet.
Now, your rap, your singing, which language do you use?
I fuse the Cree with the English. I blend it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you do the singing yourself?
Yeah, I do the chorus myself. If I want to feature somebody too, yeah, then I do my featuring.
Okay, so you've been featuring people in your songs?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Your friends?
Yeah,
they are also up and coming like yourself?
Yes, please.
And do they charge you money?
Oh, okay, not really, but you can't just call somebody to come to the studio without even fueling the person or giving the person transportation or something like that. Okay. So if somebody want to feature me too, they do same, so I have to do the same. Okay,
so how much does it cost you to record your songs, the studios you've been recording?
Well, it depends the studio particular you
so like how much averagely, how much does it cost you?
Some studios take 1,000 plus, some take 500, and then sometimes due to the relationship you have with the producer. Me per se, due to the relationship I have with Bevmore, big shout out to you. Bevmore like has been holding me down, and then I'm not paying the actual price on his list. So I cannot tell somebody that actually Bevmore takes me this amount, and you go to the studio and it's not.
He doesn't take that amount.
Yes, please.
Okay. So it varies. Sometimes he doesn't charge you the real.
Does it?
Okay. So, have you approached people to help you bring your song or promote your song? Have you approached people?
Well, I tried few.
And it didn't work.
Few, and it didn't work. Some of them, like, they accepted that they will do something, but within a range a while, like, you don't see anything again. They will be just supporting you in the sense, but not particular to sign you as an artist or as a reasonable. But they have been helping me sometimes. Some of them, big ups to everybody, Mr. Emmanuel, and then a lot of.
Have you had any opportunity to perform on stage before?
Of course, I perform on many shows.
In your area, Agyemang?
Yeah, Agyemang.
Do you get paid or is it a free show?
Okay, let's say they don't actually pay me per se, like charge me.
No, I mean, do they pay you for coming to perform?
We get something, but little.
How much? What's the highest you've taken so far?
Okay, let's say the highest I've taken so far has been 300.
300 cedis.
Sometimes they'll call me and they say, okay, come support me. You are my brother. You are like this. Come support if I'm also doing a program. Last year I hosted my own program, so I need to put a couple of artists on. So if they are doing programs too, they will call me. They will put me on, and if I could, definitely I will take my transportation and stuff, but not actually like you are charging me or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you want to see yourself in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years, probably I've written a lot of things, and then I've planned a lot.
Okay.
So all is about prayers. I'm just praying that in the next 5 years or in a few years to come, I should see myself like this big artist.
Like who? Who do you aspire to be?
Well, that is the reason why I say I have inspirations from them. Black Hole, Sarkodie, Shatawale, them, Stoneboy, them. I pick inspirations from them.
So you want to be
but
like
I
Black
want
Hole?
to be, yes, more of them and even more than.
Yes, because you cannot tell me you want to be like yourself, because you are not there. So that is why I wanted to find out, who do you want to like? Who do you look up to? Where do you want to get to? That is what the reason why I'm asking you this question.
Oh, okay. Then maybe I mistakenly understood your this thing.
Okay.
Maybe hey, I thought maybe you were asking me who actually I want to be like I want to rap like Sarkodie, or I want to sing.
No,
like
I never
this
said
thing.
that.
That was how I understood the question.
Okay.
But if it's so, then yes, of course, every artist prayers is to be at the top. So my prayers is to keep going, to keep lifting higher, to going higher, so I blow up. That's what I'm expecting.
Okay.
In a few years to come. Yeah.
Can you sing or you do one rap? Let me hear you.
Okay. Moncheda be rapper be a wahiti na mencheda the fire be. Si abutere me ba be kanti je fisuru Elijah ni. Mu amuti me di amu hu me da na ne de mi amini me rap we afoforo na chi dom no bia me di mechi. One and the can say man no day. The man award Tuesday be da be hweda mama hu day. Asha woni kra kan stay tu omfo. Ji omuti na se tu omfo. Ji omu say me kum ni pa bibire enti e be du omo so me rap ba na me ho popo. Me rap about them home popo che me the rap na bada mo mbehwe edom ne dɔso so de me che be so me ba se nimpo be boro so ene me bremuti yenti ni fidi usika na fa ko hwi aso enya ma atu kwaku.
Okay, so this how you rap. This the kind of style you do.
Yes, please.
And have people in your area accepted your kind of music?
Oh yes, please.
So they hail you. Are you on social media?
Yes, please. I'm on social media. Yeah.
How active are you on social media?
Well, not too active, but combining my music and then my barbering side to after. So I do it, but not too much like active on. But I'm active, yes, please.
Do you have some of your songs on some digital platforms?
Yes, please.
Where do you have your songs?
Agyemang, all of my songs, Agyemang, and then the rest of the.
Have you received any revenue from Agyemang? And
no, not yet.
It means you are not doing more. Why?
Well,
what are you not doing right? Because how long have your songs been online?
Okay, not quite long. Because by then we were giving our songs for bloggers to blog them for us. So we never we keep learning. So we get to a state that you say, okay, I have to create my own Agyemang account, and then I have to do this and this and this and stuff. So for now, I've not received any money or any revenue from this Agyemang yet.
Wow, that means you are not promoting your songs. How long has your songs been on those digital platforms?
That's why I'm saying not quite long. Maybe
how many months now?
Or more than a year. So
more than a year. Then it's been long because it means you are not promoting your handles very well. You are not promoting your name very well on social media. You are not sharing your links. Is that a case?
I don't think so. I've been sharing though, but not. That's why I'm saying not regular. But yeah, I've been sharing.
You've been sharing, but not regular. Really?
Yes, please.
What is your social media handle?
Father Busy everywhere. Facebook, IG, YouTube everywhere. Father Busy. My father is spelled FADA. Busy. BEEZY.
Do you have an EP? Do you know what is EP?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you have an EP?
Yes, I released 2 EPs.
When? When was that?
The last EP I released was the last 2022 on the 2nd February 2022.
2022.
Yes.
2nd February.
2nd February 2022.
That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
And then
after the car, like Agyemang, I launched it at the station there.
You launched it.
Yes.
People came around.
Yeah.
It means you are very popular in Agyemang. Are you that popular in Agyemang?
Yeah, for sure.
You are very popular in Agyemang.
Please.
So when I get to Agyemang and I mention your name,
Father Busy,
everybody knows you. Why are they not supporting you, downloading and streaming your music for you to get money? Why are they not doing that?
That is what actually I can't tell for them. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
You can't tell. You don't know the reason why.
I don't yet know the reason.
Wow. Are you not worried?
We do worry, but what would you do? Sometimes they say you can force this to the riverside, but you can't do that.
You get frustrated sometimes.
Oh yeah, sometimes we do get frustrated, but the last time I checked my dictionary, there wasn't give up.
Have you thought of quitting music?
That's why I say we do sometimes feel
Frustrated, yeah.
frustrated, but the last time I checked my dictionary, there wasn't give up, so I'm not going to give up.
This give up is not in your dictionary.
No, never.
You checked? Do you check very well?
Of course I
You
check.
have your own dictionary,
Yeah, of course, yes.
and there was nothing like giving up.
No.
Interesting. Wow. When do you intend to release an album?
Oh yes, it's in the pipeline. I'm really working on an album.
You are working on
Yeah,
an album.
I'm working on an album
And
with Bayview.
Bayview.
Yeah, and some other producers too. Yeah, I'm working on an album. That probably maybe before the year ends, definitely maybe it will surely come.
You are going to come up with
an
album.
Because I've released 2 EPs and singles. I don't want to go like, if it will be singles off the album, then fine. Yes, then. So I'm working on an album.
Okay, so we should watch out for your album. When should we watch out for your album?
Oh, that's why I'm saying I'm working on it and I'm planning towards it. Not actual date that this is the exact date, but I'm still working on it. Because I can't do promise and fail.
Is it true that sometimes when you want to sing very well, when you want to go to the studio to record, have you heard that people say when you smoke it helps you? Have you heard of that before?
Well, I've heard that before way back, but I think it's their mindset. Yeah, I think it's their own mindset.
You don't do that?
No, of course, no.
You don't?
I never smoked before.
So you go to you drink?
No, I don't drink.
You go to the studio to do your own stuff and
yeah.
Really?
Because it's your own mindset. Like you say, okay, me maybe if I'm going to eat and I didn't take alcohol, I can't eat. Or if I'm going to perform and I didn't smoke, I can't perform. There is that thing on your mind that if you didn't do this, you can't do that. You understand? So definitely it will work for you like that. But if you know you can do everything with your natural energy, and you go with your natural energy, you can deliver perfect and go your way.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
So you
the energy, you are energetic already.
Okay.
You don't need extra something. I think this thing you need is your own mindset, your own brain. Focus on what you are going to do. Yes, as I'm coming to this place, I know that I'm coming to be interviewed. I just came, I sat down, it's my time, and I'm focusing on what exactly I'm doing. What you ask me, if I don't understand, I ask you, you explain. If I can't answer, I tell you like this. Not probably that maybe I should take, I have to take maybe alcohol or I have to smoke before. What exactly would the smoke or whatever I will smoke do for me?
Do you normally get the opportunity for interviews?
Oh, sometimes. Yeah, I've been to let's say Ahonto FM several times, Obonu FM, GH1 TV, ITV, Tender TV, and this Magic Radio, and some other few. Yeah. Okay.
So, your name once again?
Father Busy.
Father Busy. Yeah. And what does it mean, Father Busy?
Well, everybody knows Father. Father is a father, so mine is Father for all, father of music, father of rap, father of all, and then a responsible one, of course. That is why it's busy. A responsible father should always be busy.
So Father Busy.
Father Busy, and my busy is ongoing. As I'm talking to you right now, I'm busy. I'm busy talking to you right now. I'm busy. So my busy is ongoing. That is why it's not just Father Busy. It's Father Busy.
Father Busy.
Yes, please.
Father for all.
Father for all.
Father for all musicians or what?
Father for all. Father for everything. Father. You are father on your own. You father people.
Yeah.
Maybe I can't actually tell you who you father, but you father people.
So anyone who is a father for all is called Father Busy.
Nah, that is why I first explain the father before I added the busy to
So
it.
what does it mean? Busy. What language is that?
Well, I said it's busy. This same word busy that we used to say I'm busy. But I did it
Is
busy.
it B-U-S-Y?
It's B-U-S-Y as busy.
Yes.
But since my busy is ongoing, so I just did it busy. B-W-E-Z-Y on my own.
I don't get you, Father B.
Why don't you get me?
You said you are Father Busy.
Father busy. B-W-E-Z-Y.
B-W.
W-E-Z-Y. Yeah, is it?
Oh, okay. So this.
Yeah.
And what language is that? It means Father for all. Hey, what language is that?
I create for myself. Artists, we are artists. We act, so we create.
Okay, so you created this for yourself. You created this name for yourself. So Father Busy.
You see, the father, we do spell it F-A-T-H-E-R. But mine is F-A-D-A. So why not ask me a question about that?
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, please.
And how many subscribers do you have?
The last time I checked, it was few.
Like
I
how
created
many?
not
It means
for
you
long,
don't
so-
check your social media handles.
You
You don't check your social media handles.
I do check, but that's what I told. They're not regular.
You don't have time for your music career because you should be checking up on those things.
I have time for my music career.
Then it means you need to get someone to be managing your social media.
That
handles.
is where maybe the problem lies.
Do you understand social media very well?
Not very well, but we are all learning.
You are learning because you, as a musician, up and coming musician, you should be checking up your social media handles regularly. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
So you need
Perfectly, you are perfectly right.
Yeah. So I think I'm just telling you. So don't you think you need to have a social media manager
But
to take care
I
of?
think so, but am I going to employ that person? Am I can I afford the payment and stuff? So maybe let's say I've thought of all those things before, but how to accomplish them may be the problem. But surely
Because you
we are
don't-
hoping.
Because you think you cannot pay someone to manage your social media.
Oh well, not all like as a conclusion as that, but if you think this, you have to think that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you think
This you have to think that.
which musician would you want to feature?
Okay. If I'm privileged to have any of these Ghanaian artists, these big ones, I'm cool. And then I'm a rapper. I'm a rapper, so probably if I would like to feature somebody, I think I should go for a singer.
A singer.
Yeah.
Because you are okay with rap.
Yes, please.
Do you know how to play any musical instrument?
I'm now here to learn the program.
Which one do you have interest in?
I want to produce the beat.
No, but what musical instrument do you want to learn?
Oh, okay. I think I have to learn the guitar.
Guitar. But have you started? When are you?
Not yet. I've not started.
But okay, so I want to ask you, do you know that if you know how to play musical instruments, it improves your composition?
Yes, please, I know.
Are you aware of that?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm very much aware.
It means that there is a lot of things you have
A
to
lot of things to do, yes, sir.
Are you not getting any guidance from anyone?
No.
So now do you agree with me that you need someone you look up to and you need a mentor?
Okay.
Oh, you don't agree with me? No, fine. If you don't agree with me, you agree with me that you need a mentor, you need someone to coach you. You know why I'm telling you?
I think I need someone to coach me though, I understand. But
Yes.
to that mentor side level, maybe I don't know how deep or how you explain it or how you mean it about to go about
someone to mentor, someone to correct you when you are going wrong.
Oh yeah.
Someone to give you directions, because you sound like you need more direction to what you want to do.
Okay.
Don't you think so?
Yeah. Then that one I've understood.
Do you admit that you need someone to help?
Of course,
you?
I've accepted.
No, you don't have to accept, but do you admit that you need someone to help you?
I admit it.
Yes, because you shouldn't upload you uploaded your music more than 1 year and then no revenue.
No.
Were you charged before? Who uploaded for you? Were you charged? Did you pay something before your songs were?
That's where I was saying that. Okay, as I created my own YouTube, the Agyemang account there, I uploaded myself
For free, and you've checked and no revenue. Then Father Busy, you need to learn a lot of things to help your craft. If this is what you want to do, I'm happy you have agreed to me that you need to learn certain things. Or what do you think? You think you're okay?
Oh nah.
Agyemang,
that's why I say I'm yet learning.
Agyemang, Stonebwoy in the making. How would you feel if Stonebwoy tells you he wants to feature you?
To be so amazing. I'll be so much excited. Yes, please.
Why would you be so much excited?
Is it getting big stuff like this or yourself or like no? It's so much.
But you remember I asked you, who do you look up to? And you said no. You want to be yourself. You remember?
That was where I told you I mistakenly understood the question you asked. But later, as I understood, I told you yes. Yes.
Okay, so we are still preparing to get the next guest into the studio. If the next guest is ready, so Father, we wish you well in everything you're doing.
Okay.
And we hope that this platform will help you, and people who don't even know you, who have not heard your name, will get to know you. And share your social media with me once again.
Oh, okay. So Facebook, wherever is Father Busy. Father Busy. My father is FADA.
Okay.
The Busy is BWEZY.
Okay.
Everywhere, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you too. God bless you.
So I have my next guest joining me right now here in the studio. So you sit down and you tell me your name and tell me about yourself.
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel. I'm a broadcast journalist by a profession, and currently into business. I'm into production of cleaning detergents such as floor cleaners, liquid soap, shower gels, and many more.
Hey, then you brought things to my studio.
Yes, to showcase and give you some as well.
I'm not sure you even take one home.
No, that's not the mindset.
I'm saying you will not take one home.
Yes.
Okay.
I know that.
So you do this yourself?
Yes, I do them myself. Yes.
What is the brand name?
Lewak Ventures.
Okay, so you are a broadcast journalist.
Yes.
Which media house do you work with?
Currently not active. I used to work with GCTV at Nungwa.
Okay. And
So-
what happened?
What happened was election. One of my, I don't know if I should say my saddest moments in media. It was when we casted news about the elections that was in court 2020. So my boss, being an NDC man, didn't want us to cast the news about MPP being the news at court and all those things. So he indirectly gave us suspensions, which we didn't even know what we did.
Suspension for what?
Casting news that is in court.
Like a story was in court.
The 2020 elections, the outcome. You see, the MPP and the NDC disagreed, so they challenged it and took it to court.
Was it 2020?
Yeah, 2020.
So it went to court, and then
he felt we've disobeyed his instruction through the manager. Meanwhile, the manager also didn't communicate to we the casters.
So you were told not to carry that story.
Yes.
But you were not aware.
We weren't aware.
And then you carried the story, and you were suspended.
We were suspended.
And you didn't go back there again.
No, we went back asking him what we've done, so that we can even apologize. But he said we violated his orders, and we asked what the orders were. He said we should go and see the manager. We got there, we asked the manager, and he was like, this thing wasn't relevant to him. That's why he didn't tell us. So we left.
Were you being paid then?
We were paid. We were on contracts. But as young as I was in media, I decided to take it on, and people were advising, when you take it on, you are young, unless you don't want to pursue the media career again. When you go to another media house, they are going to ask for your background, why you left, and when you say you took them to media commission for a whole lot, you are not going to get the opportunity.
So you wanted to take them to the media commission?
Yeah.
For what?
Taking me out that I didn't even know what I've done.
You were sacked and you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission?
Yes.
Did you have an appointment letter?
Yes, I had appointment letters.
You were employed?
I was employed.
And you were sacked?
And I was sacked.
And you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission?
Yes.
Hey, Charlie. You are very bold.
Yes, I'm bold.
But who spoke to you? Someone talked to you?
I had a friend that I talked to whatever I do. So he was like, you are so young in the media, and well, family also came in. You just have to let it go, look for other ways. Whilst you have life, you have to work hard and get other opportunities.
Shout outs to DJ Pakorich. Okay, so you decided not to pursue the case again.
Yes.
And you went home.
Yes, I went home.
And started this business.
Yes.
How much were you being paid?
I was taking less than 500 cedis.
And you want to go to media commission?
Yes.
Oh, my sister.
Because we were taught about media law and ethics.
So, hey, you
Yes.
were taught media law and ethics?
Yes.
And
so if you are being taught something, you need to practice it.
So you were taught media law and ethics and you were fired and you want to take the issue to media commission.
Yes.
Is that what you were taught in school?
Even if that
what
was
has media law and ethics got to do with media commission?
Okay, so this is the whole scenario. If you sack me without me not doing anything, because you said you communicated to the manager.
Yeah.
The manager told you that he didn't tell us. So in any case, we the casters weren't having an issue. So it was supposed to be the CEO and the manager.
Okay.
Issue.
Okay.
And
you were being paid less than 500.
Less than 500 cedis.
It means you were being paid like 150 cedis.
Like 350, 400.
Why? It varies. Sometimes you get 350.
It tells you when there's money. When you bring people to advertise,
you
that's
get
when,
commission.
Yes, that's when you get your money.
So quickly you had to switch to this.
Quickly, I switched to a skill I learned in 2016.
And comparing how much you are making on this to what you were taking,
it's far better.
And you didn't know before you joined?
No, I was just pursuing my passion.
Passion.
I was just following my passion.
This is something you learned some years back.
Yes.
Did you try to start something or you wanted your passion first?
I started it and I was just doing it for friends.
Okay, for free.
For free.
Okay, thank God we have our share today. Okay.
I was just doing it for free. When friends are getting married, doing other programs, I just do it for them. Until 2020, I sat down and I was like, since I have a skill and I'm no more interested in media because what's happened, I didn't like it. So I just decided that let me switch to this and make a business out of it.
So your interest in media is gone?
Partially.
Would you accept any offer?
When the offer is good.
what is good? Like in cash, in terms of cash.
Yes, in terms of salary.
How much? What is your expectation if someone wants to employ you?
The person should see me in chambers.
The person should see you in chambers.
Yes.
But
I can't state my expectation as in salary out in public.
If I tell you, as we talking, there is a general manager of 3 radio stations, a popular TV station is around listening to you, would you believe?
Yes, I would believe, because I did a background check before coming.
So you know there is someone like that here.
Yeah.
So why don't you tell me how much you want to be paid? Maybe he can hire you.
He can hire me when we talk backstage.
You won't tell me how much you are worth.
No, I can't do that in public.
Won't you take the 350 like that? What you were taking?
I've grown.
In
Yes.
what?
In everything.
In what?
In every sense.
You've grown.
Yes.
In
You
what?
see, when I was taking the
What were you doing?
350,
You were a newscaster.
I was a newscaster.
In Chi or?
In Chi, yes, our local dialect. Equiapim Chi.
Oh, you are from Equiapem.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ashirase.
Oh, from Ashirase.
Yes.
Okay.
So as I was saying, when I was taking the 350, I had just finished school. I was eager to start. Yeah, there's a journalist, this, that. So I just, okay, if this is the opportunity, let me take it as time goes on. Because we hear stories of the senior men and women in the industry saying that they started this way and now they've gotten here. So we were also told in school that when you are starting, it's not going to be big as you are seeing. You start from somewhere before you get to somewhere. So we started it like that. But now, if I should go back into the service, I'm not going to take 350.
How much would you take?
I'm not going to tell you.
Maybe I want to hire you.
You can hire me when we finish with the whole program. Yes.
Now, would you take 1,000 cedis?
No.
1,005?
No.
2,000?
Yeah, I will consider that way.
Why should I pay you 2,000 cedis?
Because of my qualities I'll be bringing on board.
What kind of qualities are you bringing on board?
I'm going to, let's say if it's
when I employ you, what are you bringing on board?
I'm going to bring so much that, one, let's look at editing. If when it comes to news editing and
audio editing,
audio, news, videos and everything.
What is audio news?
When you see in the account news, when you are casting, you need to play a voice.
Okay. And what how do we call that voice?
I've forgotten.
You've forgotten and you want me to pay you 2,000?
Yes, definitely. It's been 4 years not in service. So now the mind is all about business, looking for clients here and there. So media is not in the picture now.
So you are trying to consider me?
Yeah.
And take 2,000? No problem. Okay. So you've been doing this.
Yeah.
How do you sell? How do you market it?
Through social media and referrals.
Okay. So how much do you sell? Is it 1 liter?
Yes, this is 1 liter.
And how much do you sell one?
20 cedis.
And how much are you able to produce in a month?
In a month, I produce about 200 pieces of 1 liter, then 50 pieces of the 4.5. I have 3 sizes of each product.
And how many are you able to sell in a month?
In a month, when I take the 1 liter, I sell about 150. Yes, 150 pieces of the 1 liter of each product.
And then
the 2 liters I don't produce that one much because that people don't really consider that. They consider the 1 liter and the 4.5.
Okay.
The 4.5 has its own target marketers.
Okay.
Yes. So that one goes to the hotels, the schools, and other people, the churches.
Okay. So in all, a month, how much are you able to make? Profits.
Profits. I don't want to tell you my money. Somebody will be like, hey, this small girl is making it out there.
Yeah, it means you are making it. Even though you decide not to tell me, but it means you are making it.
Yes, I'm making it.
You are making more than the 350.
I was taken.
Yes. Tabletop, right?
Yeah, tabletop.
Was it through bank, Momo?
No, it was just a tabletop money.
In an envelope or just your cash and you go?
Envelope. White one.
Okay. So now this is what you are doing.
Yes.
You are selling and you are happy.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in the media again.
No. I don't want to be in the media again because I wouldn't get much time for my business. I'm still growing the business. I haven't gotten to the peak I want to go to. So going back to media now, I haven't considered it yet.
Okay, so the brand name is what?
Liwag Ventures.
What does it mean, Liwag?
Living with a realistic goal.
Hey. Living with a
realistic goal.
Ventures.
Yes.
And have you registered the company?
Yes, it's registered.
Okay, so do you have plans of, because you know before you start marketing you need to go to FDA? Are you aware of that?
We are in the process.
Okay, so you know you cannot advertise the product. Are you aware?
But I can't also stay at home saying I'm waiting for FDA.
Hey.
You know, in Ghana, let me tell you something.
Tell me.
If
You and law, you want to tell us how to run this country,
No, if you want everything fast track, when it comes to certain things, if you have money, you pay, you get it today. But as I'm sitting here, I don't have that kind of money somebody wants to put in his pocket. So I'll go the normal way. If it takes 1,000 years, still you would.
And then you
approve.
sell it low key.
Yes, galamsey selling.
Hey.
Galamsey selling, because I can't sit and say I'm waiting for FDA before I can feed myself or do something.
Do you know it's illegal?
It's illegal, but woman must survive.
You don't care?
No.
Wow.
I need to survive. I can't go back to
so because you need to survive, you don't care about what you are producing.
No, that is not the contest. I care very much about what I produce because I use every product. Before I even come out with a new product, personally I use it about 3 months, give it to friends to check. You know, when it comes to
your
the
friends,
skin,
are they FDA? Do they have gadgets to check? Or their skin?
That is what I was coming
their
on.
Their skin can detect.
That was what I was coming on. When it comes to skincare products, I produce carrot and honey shower gel. I am not a fair person. I have fair people in my family. I have friends that are chocolate. I have friends that are dark colored people. So with this 3 types of skin, I give them each of them the product. I give them the product to try. When you try and the fair person tells me that this product is good for me.
You are using people for experiments in this country.
Yes.
You are saying yes.
And I have to use them because they are the same people that they will buy. I'm not hungry. No. I am not hungry.
Because you said woman must eat.
Woman must survive. I can't just sit, fold my hands and wait for manna to fall. Manna has stopped falling. I never saw some. It's just in the Bible. It's just in the Bible I heard of story that manna is falling. And I don't want to go the other way people are surviving. I want to make something with my hands, a skill. And even with this skill, I still train people as well. I am into cleaning service as well.
Okay.
So if this one is slow, I have a cleaning service I run.
You run your own cleaning service? You have workers?
Yes. I have contract workers.
Okay.
So when I get the offer, let's use this place as example.
Okay.
If I get this place, I call 3-4 people depending on the capacity of the job. If I have to call more people on board, I call them. We work together. We split. It splits. Everybody charges. I pay them. We move.
Wow, that's all.
Yeah.
With your own products?
Yes, with my own products. I don't see the need of me doing a cleaning service and going to buy somebody's products for the cleaning. I'm producing cleaning products.
My concern has to do with the FDA.
The FDA, I am there. We are working. We are working.
You are not yet there.
I have already gone and we are done. They are supposed to give me whatever the mark I have to use to sell. But with that's what I told you earlier on, that in this country that we are, if you want everything fast track, you need to pay more. And I'm not ready to pay that more, because I don't know the reason why something that is 500 cedis for a product in the FDA structure, somebody wants to take me 3,000. For what reason? Just for you to finish everything for me to sell.
Okay.
Thinking that when you do it today for me, I'm going to get more benefit than the 3,000 I have paid. I won't. Being a good citizen, I'm not supposed to pay bribe.
So you won't pay bribe?
I won't pay bribe.
But what you are doing is illegal.
It's not illegal. There is no job in the country. How many media stations is for the country, the government, or the country? Is that GTV, which we have lifestyle here? All other radio stations, media houses are individual businesses. And you know very well the media is choked. So you can't sit. Let's check
even if
something.
you don't have approval, you will sell.
You need to sell, make ends meet for the family.
But are you aware we are live?
Yes, I'm alive, and I'm
we are live.
I'm very sure of everything I'm saying, because I have gotten there, working on it. I'm working on it. So if they come, I can show them my things, that this is where I've gotten.
But it's not been approved, my sister.
It's not been approved, but there are so many things, so many people selling.
Okay.
That has not been approved. People are selling medicines. Medicines that they are even drinking. No.
Yeah.
People are selling it under G. Under G. Go to the communities. Every blessed day we have people selling medicines. Morning, afternoon, evening. It's not approved. People are buying. People are consuming it.
Okay. Are you on social media?
Yes, I'm social media.
What's your name on social media?
My business name is Lewak Ventures. And my personal name on Facebook is Agyemang Ofuri.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is where all the action takes place.
That's yes.
So you do you go to you do deliveries.
I do delivery. I allow pickups because the products are not Kanishi.
Okay.
That's where you can get all the products.
Okay.
So I do deliveries.
Okay. So if someone needs you for cleaning service, you are ready to do that.
Very ready.
How much do you charge? For instance, let's see where we are. We need you to do the entire compound. How much do you charge?
We need to sit down and know what's. You just don't tell me that come and clean this place. No, we have to go into contracts.
No, but you need to tell me how much you are taking.
I will tell you after we've sat down, explain into detail. Some people will tell me I have single room self-contained, come and work for me. You go there and it is not single room self-contained, it's a chamber and hall, and you've charged and you've lost.
But this one, I'm not deceiving you. That is the place I want you to work.
This is a big place.
Yes.
And perhaps you tell me I should just do that side. But I will just come with my people. I've gotten a contract. Let's go. And we come and do the entire building. Then you come back and tell me that this is not what I asked you to do. I told you to do just a portion.
Okay.
My people have worked in vain. I've also worked in vain. So we first sit, we talk, we discuss. This is what I am bringing on board. Are you okay? If you are not okay, oh, okay. Thank you for even calling me. At least you know that there is a young girl somewhere into cleaning service.
That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate your boldness. And definitely we are going to talk.
Sure.
We'll meet.
Sure.
Thank you. And I think I have my next guest
All right.
coming through, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself. You see the young man here, he's a big man. He can employ you, give you job to do. So okay, boss, introduce yourself to me.
All right. My name is Toby Joe Kwesi Tando.
Toby Joe Kwesi Tando,
Also known as DJ Juicy, most wanted DJ.
most wanted DJ.
Yes, bro.
Are you a DJ?
Yes, I'm a DJ, I'm a producer, and I'm also into events.
Who is a DJ?
DJ, full meaning of DJ is disc jockey.
Like, who is a disc jockey?
You play music, you entertain the people. You play music, you entertain the people. Yeah, so that's what DJ is. And in
So
recent,
a DJ is someone who plays music and entertain people.
of course. Yes.
Okay, and then you're a producer.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Okay, you are into it. Have you
Yeah.
produced any song?
Currently, I'm still having some projects I'm working on. I'm yet to release, so that is what I'm yet. So let's say probably by the end of next year, hey, I should be ready to produce bangers.
Wow, how long have you been producing? Like, how long?
So I actually started that when I completed uni.
Okay.
So I'm also a graduate. You
Okay.
can call me DJ with a degree.
Are you the only DJ with a degree?
No, I'm not saying I'm the only DJ with a degree, but I actually ventured into that because I'm actually I wanted to change a perception about how people feel about DJs. You know, there's this so how should I put it? Is there a viral notion that goes like DJs are school dropouts and stuff? So I just wanted people to know that you can go to school and combine your passion. So going to school shouldn't stop you from building your passion and your dreams. So probably yours might not be DJing, you might be an artist, a musician or something. You can actually do that so that when you're done with school, you can fall on something. Yeah.
So you wanted to change some kind of narrative.
Yes, and I went to the Premier University of Ghana.
What did you read in the university?
Yes, I studied Bachelor of Arts in Political Science and Information Studies. I'm
Okay.
using it right now.
Okay.
Education is very important.
Okay.
And it also, puts you ahead in whatever career and dreams you're chasing.
Okay.
Because as I stand here, I defend projects, I go for proposals, I do PowerPoint presentation with brands I work with.
Okay. What are some of the brands you work with?
Guinness, I work with Guinness, I work with Telecel of former Vodafone, I work with MTN. Like, I've worked with lots of corporate brands.
Okay.
Yes.
And you are being paid well.
Of course. But not what I want now, though. But, yeah, so it's like it's a level. So when you get to that level, you actually get what you deserve. So I'm still building and working up my portfolios.
Okay. So as a DJ, how much do you charge when you are invited for, let's say, a birthday party?
So for the charges, we have different kind of rate cards.
Okay.
So when you want to book me, let's say Emmanuel Agyemang, you contact me, DJ Juicy, I want you for my program, and I give you the rate card. So I mostly charge per hours. And then I also have my PA systems. My PA systems include sound systems, microphones, and setting up.
No, I need you to just come with your controller. How much would you charge? An hour.
Would I like to disclose that?
How much?
Would I like
Give
to
me a
disclose
range.
that?
Give me a
Okay, so
range.
let's say it depends on the event. Some of the events and also relationship comes in. So let's assuming I know, let's say Sidis.
Okay.
Sidis, who is a general manager here, and me and him, our relationship is so cool. So the way I charge Sidis might not be the same way I'm going to charge an outsider, but the rate starts from nothing below 2K for an hour.
Every 1 hour, 2K.
Nothing below that.
Wow. Then you have money.
When you say I have money, what do you mean I have money?
Because if you are charging 2K an hour, it means you are making a lot.
So that's why I made the point clear that it depends on the kind of event and then the relationship I have with the person.
Are you charging 2K because you have a degree?
I'm not charging 2K because I have a degree. I'm charging 2K because of my service. And my service includes my professionalism. And professionalism also includes your punctuality, your delivery, and then what you bring to the party.
Okay.
Let's go, man. I'm ready for you.
So sometimes you look at the occasion, the kind of program you are going, and you charge. You charge based on programs you.
Oh, Charlie, if some big man, if some big man they call me, obviously, I can just take that blog that is just going to, turn around things for me. So that's why I'm saying that I'm still growing, I'm still building my portfolio. I'm not saying I'm there, I'm still working hard to get to that point where, I can take checks that when I go to bank, they will need to tell me to come back the next week to cash it out.
Okay, so have you been able to DJ and play for some event here?
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying that so I've
apart
played
from private programs.
Oh yeah, so actually my style of DJing, so I'm introducing it to you. I'm most wanted DJ for a reason. When I mentioned the most wanted DJ, probably your attention didn't come there, but
I heard you.
Yes. So most wanted DJ for a reason because my style of DJing is unique. My style of DJing, I perform as an artist, an entertainer, and a performer. So when you go onto my socials, DJ Juicy, you will see my style of performance. I mostly relate to the crowd. So I've played a lot of concerts in Ghana. Looking forward to go to international. Beam concert, name it, Shatawali Stadium with Salah Fest, Nima Mamobi, Talk of Campus shows, Guinness Bright House, a lot to add to my name. When you go to Google, you see some of my blogs there.
Wow. Okay, so if I want to follow you, what is the name? What should I type?
Yeah, so DJ Juicy, DJJUICY_GH.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is what I should type.
Yeah.
And I'll be with you and see the kind of things.
Yes, and then my works are on all social media platforms too.
Yeah. Wow. The most wanted DJ.
Yeah.
By who? Wanted by who?
Yeah, so when you are wanted for a reason. It means you have something unique and special you want to deliver to someone. That is why if I want to come for Emmanuel Agyemang, I know that there's something is going to present to me that's probably a presenter doesn't have. That is why I'm coming in for you. So you are coming in for DJ Juicy, not because it's just a DJ, but it's going to add a flavor to your event. Yeah.
Okay, so with brands, what do you do? You mentioned some companies, you do things. What do you do for them actually?
So you see, aside playing the music, I also help them in marketing.
Okay.
Because I have quite a number of following on my socials.
So
when I take, let's say, Aqua Gold, I take a picture of Aqua Gold and I post it, I'll tag Aqua Gold. Definitely there are some of my fans, friends and family that follows me. They are going to buy Aqua Gold. In return, they are also making money. So aside me being just a DJ, I'm also serving as an influencer.
Wow. And how much do you charge per post?
So that's what I'm saying.
As an influencer.
Yeah.
For instance, I give you my artwork, my flyer to post for me.
Oh, bro, it's like it's a package in it. Do you understand? It's a package. It's not that just like I will tell you that you have to pay me for an influencer and then you pay me for a DJ. No, it's inside.
Okay.
So you have to open it to see what the package is in it. That's why I break it down for you. So if you are booking me for an event, let's say you are coming to do a party, and then you put DJ Juicy on. When you put me on, me promoting the flyer alone, I'm bringing in my numbers too because I have some of my diehard friends who are going to come because DJ Juicy is there.
And they are going to follow up and come.
Of course, because they want to have a taste of that DJ. DJ Juicy is that DJ you don't want to miss in your event. Trust me.
Hey.
And we are taking Ghana to the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
So share your social media handles with me if people want to engage you for some services you offer. How do we get in touch with you?
DJ Juicy_GH. You can search me. When you search me on Google, you see DJ Juicy there. My portfolio is there. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X. Yeah. And also, I also wanted to talk about, I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it, the recent, have you seen the recent Telecel Ghana Music Awards nominations?
Yes.
Are you okay with some of them?
Actually, I've not gone through because I'm here.
Okay.
I've not been able to go through.
Okay. So I think that's a topic to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think I have to go through the list. I've not been able to go through.
I don't know if a DJ was part of that board. But if a DJ was part of that board, then I don't think some of the song selections were right.
Why? Because there are criteria to every category.
Yeah, so I think TGMA should come out to give us the what entails in a category
Okay.
for you to be nominated, because I think some of the things there was actually missed up on it.
Okay. I think we'll have to. Maybe I need to get you one-on-one. Definitely. After my record attempt, I'll meet you one-on-one. Let's have an interview and do a detailed analysis on the nomination list. I'm sure it's going to be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, by that time I think they will be done with it.
No. I'll be done very soon. I'll be done on Monday, God willing. So definitely, I'm going to meet you so that we do a critical analysis on the nomination list out.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, so take good care of yourself.
Sure.
I really appreciate your time and take care of yourself. Thank you so much. So I have my next guest ready and joining me right now in the studio. And you mention your name, introduce yourself to me as we take notes. It's Guinness World Record longest interview marathon attempt. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. How are you?
Yes, I'm fantastic.
Your name?
Sarah Juma. I'm the co-founder of the Selfie Studio.
What do you do at Selfie Studio?
We take the best pictures in all of Accra.
The best pictures?
Yes, absolutely. We have 15 different backdrops that change every few months. We have fantastic in-house photographers, makeup artists. We have, kente that you can borrow when you come in, all the jewelry. So we're able to create the perfect lighting for fantastic pictures.
Wow.
Yeah.
So is it the best photo studio in Accra currently?
Hands down, it is the best.
What makes Selfie Studios stand out from the others?
Absolutely. It's 3,000 square feet. It's very cold in there. We have air conditioners going all day, fantastic lighting. And to me, what makes it stand out would be the staff that we have.
Okay.
So our staff are very friendly, very approachable, and they just like to have a good time and make sure that everybody gets the shot that they want.
Yeah, I think I can attest to what you are saying.
Yeah.
Because all my pictures were taken by Selfie Studio. Yeah. And let me ask you, where is this concept coming from with the kind of sets that you have? Where is the concept coming from?
So a Selfie Studio is something, it's not new. It's actually around the world. We have a lot in North America, some in Dubai, in Asia. Selfie studios are around the world. And so the sets, you just create them. So some of them are things that have been created before, but others you just kind of use your creativity. We partner with creative individuals, and they help us put together sets that the creatives here in Ghana would like.
So how often do you change your set? Do you normally change your set?
Absolutely. So we just opened in October of last year.
Okay.
And we're getting ready to do a set change in the next 2 weeks.
Okay. So currently in Ghana there is the first branch.
Right.
Are we looking forward to expand and extend some branches across some parts of Ghana?
Yes, that is something that we would love to do. Continue creating franchises or getting new locations so that everybody can experience a Selfie Studio.
Apart from coming into your studio to take pictures with your photographers, can I come in with my phone to take pictures?
Yeah, that's one of the options. So the term selfie, comes from being able to take a picture of yourself.
Okay.
So we have really great discounted rates for individuals who would like to come in and take pictures using their phone. So you would just come in, we give you a ring light. We'll even, give you a member of our team to help you set up the perfect shot. And then you just take your selfie with your phone.
Really?
Yeah.
So I don't need to come with my ring lights?
No, nothing. You just come as you are. Come as you are. For example, if you're going to a wedding, going to a birthday party or an event, and you're dressed up and you look really great, and you just want to capture that memory, we tell you to come in. It's 50 CDs. You choose a set, and you take a beautiful picture that's going to help you remember, capture that moment forever.
can I come in or walk in to get some of your photographers for event? Is it possible you have that service?
We do. We do weddings. We do birthday parties, funerals. We do video and pictures. So if you are interested in having some great photographers help capture memories from your events, we're always open. You just give us a call and we'll help you out.
Where do I locate Selfie Studio?
So the Selfie Studio is located at Atomic Junction, Medina, in Center Point Mall. So it's actually just next door to Bayview Village.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you work every day?
We are here Tuesday to Sunday. We're open 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Monday by appointment only.
Okay, so if you want to come on Monday, you need an appointment.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do we book an appointment?
Give us a call at 053 090 9598.
Okay, again, can you repeat the number for us again?
053 090 9598.
Apart from Mondays that we need an appointment, can I or can anyone walk in to take photos any day, anytime?
Yes, we're always there. We're
Okay.
always there to welcome people. But if you are looking to use our in-house photographer, we recommend that you call and book an appointment just so that you're not waiting when you arrive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much and for coming and for joining us. So Selfie Studio is just here where we're having this longest interview marathon. They have a setup here. You can just walk in here. It is Easter today, tomorrow, Monday. They are here. They are set around. So you come, you can have a look at their studio. And the other picture I took in your studio, like a plane.
Yes.
People actually thought I've bought a private jet.
Yes, our airplane booth. That's a really popular one.
Yes, they thought I was in my private jet.
Yes.
And I said, hey, hold on, I'm not yet back. So thank you so much for passing through.
No problem.
And we'll be coming around to take more pictures.
Yes.
So come to, once again, the direction to your studio.
Yeah, Selfie Studio. We're at Atomic Junction, Medina, just right beside Bayview.
Okay.
Yes.
And you are open from Tuesday to Sunday.
Yes.
But
9
on
a.m.
Mondays, you need an appointment. So the numbers to call.
053 090 9598.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, I have another guest here joining me on the longest interview marathon. You have a seat, you mention your name, and you tell me something about yourself. Your name?
My name is Ursula Isel.
Okay.
I'm a musical artist and a performer for the Ghana National Symphony Orchestra.
You are a performer from Ghana
for the Ghana National Symphony Orchestra.
Okay, performer. You sing.
Yes, vocal performer.
Vocal performer.
Yes.
And you a lead vocal performer, right?
More like. Yeah.
Okay, so how many parts can you sing?
I can do contralto, I can do mezzo soprano, and I can do soprano. So more of three.
Can you speak up a little for me?
Contralto, mezzo soprano, and soprano. Yes.
How was it like performing with the National Symphony Orchestra?
It includes a lot of learning, a lot of change, a lot of discipline. Yeah, the feeling is
Okay,
great.
so you speak up for me a little bit. And how long have you been singing?
Can I say all my life?
Okay, so yeah, all your life, but
Yeah.
professionally, how long have you been singing?
It's been 3 years, yes, that I took it professionally.
With the National Symphony Orchestra.
As a single entity, it has been 3 years, but with the Ghana National Symphony, it has been a year or two.
Okay, have you joined any band before
No.
joining the Ghana National Symphony
No,
Orchestra?
I do more of the symphony because my range or the genres I do are contemporary, classical, jazz, rock opera, pop opera, opera itself.
If I give you the opportunity to sing about 2 bars for me, what song will you sing?
Do you mind if it's an Italian piece or is an English piece?
Any.
Voi che sapete che così amor non evidente silho nel cor non evidente silho nel cor.
What language is that?
That is an Italian language.
And what's the meaning of the song?
You who is in love, see, you ladies who are in love, see to it that something. It's talking about women who love their men. More of the Marriage of Figaro is talking about marriage.
Is it difficult performing with the National Symphony Orchestra?
For singing all my life, I would say no.
No.
Yeah.
Because singing with let's say a 5-piece band is different from the symphony orchestra. There is a trombone, there is a trumpet, there is a tuba, there is marimba, there is tumpani, a lot of music, a musical instrument different from what we are used to. That is the reason why I wanted to find out if it is difficult performing with these musical instruments.
No, it's not difficult because we have the voice, musical score, and then we have the instruments, the orchestra score. So each instrument with the kind of score has been given to perform. So we have the violin music piece, we have that of the bassonist piece, we have the cello piece. So each instrument with what they are supposed to play. So when it comes to voice, like myself, we have a piece for us to perform.
There is a score for you.
Yes, there's a score for us.
So you sing with the score.
Yes, please.
And you learned that from where? Were you trained there?
No, I wasn't trained at the Ghana National Symphony Orchestra.
Okay.
I was trained. Okay, let me say I'm a Latter-day Saint, so I started singing from one choir to another, at least reading some 1 or 2 musical notes, identifying the symbols and all of that. But then, when it comes to educational training, currently. I have private classes where I get to enroll in and learn how to read, understand some symbols and how to perform and all of that. So before I started this, I didn't get a classroom training kind of, when you finish you're getting a certificate. But then I got more like, let me say, a free kind of a training from the Latter-day Saint Church, and then to the Accra Symphony Orchestra that belongs to Otabel. Yeah, so I had my training from Benedictus Sekolache, and then I took it to the Ghana National Symphony Orchestra.
Wow. Does it pay?
Yes.
Or are you managing your salary, what you are paid for?
I manage, because it's a full-time kind of a job that I do. I'm a single entity on my own, where I'm not a part of, let me say, a group, because the Ghana National Symphony Orchestra calls me when they need a voice. So when I get
so you are not always with them?
I'm not always with them. When they need a voice, like today for instance, they need a voice, so I'm going to perform with them for one client. And so it's more like when I get a gig, that is when I get something, and then I get to use it till I get another gig. So it depends. Some of the gigs are good, some of them too aren't that good. So we manage.
Your highest pay, like you remember one of your singings, what is the highest you've charged and you receive the cash from the client. Do you remember that? Because people think that singing in bands doesn't pay. It's for some kind of people, school dropouts, and so share with me.
So my highest pay.
Yeah.
Hey,
you remember?
I'm yet to see my highest pay because
It means you know.
I'm yet to see my highest pay, and I'm singing in school bands. Yes, I did. But then after senior high school, that was it. I started going on my own, joining from one choir to the other. So yes, the kind of thing I do pays. It depends on the client. We charge. Sometimes we even charge per occasion. So assuming Mahama, sorry.
Yeah, John Dramani Mahama.
Yes, invites me to perform for his birthday. I'm going to charge a good sum of money. Like, let me say, man charge a cry 10,000.
10,000.
Yes.
Okay, so what's the length of your performance?
It depends on the client. But for me, let us by 1 hour, 2 hours, I should be done and gone.
Are you coming to do a solo, or you coming to duet with a musical instrument?
Normally do a solo, and sometimes I do sing along with an instrument. So it depends, especially when I'm being contracted for performance, and maybe the clients want instrument, then we are talking about 15,000, 20,000 Ghana cedi. But then if you call myself alone, then we are ranging from 4,000 to 6,000.
Okay.
Yes. So it depends.
Then you are charging and you are making good money. Yeah. Okay, so what's the level of your education?
So after senior high school, I decided to take an online course, which we call BYU, Brigham Young University, online, where you can work and then school at the same time. So when it comes to education, as in getting a degree, I don't really have a degree, but then I have different certificates, from certificate itself to diploma to other musical certificates. Yeah.
Wow. And you are okay with music, you want to do music, you don't have any side job apart from music?
I'm still searching. I'm still searching for, because someone was telling me that when you head towards the road of music and you don't have any other source of income, it makes growing, or someone would say blowing, difficult. Because you don't have any source of income,
okay,
or maybe you don't have support or something. It makes it pretty difficult to be able to grow or even thrive on a musical journey, because you don't have any other job that is supporting it. Because as it is, music is very expensive.
Very, very.
Very, very expensive. So if you don't have a patron, or let me say a support, it makes it very difficult to even come out or even get on that path and shine. So with other jobs, at least you know that you work every month and you get this kind of amount. So at the end of the month, or before the end of the month, you're going to use part of the money to grow your business projects and all of that.
Do you have plans of learning any musical instrument?
I am learning a musical instrument because I really have to. So
which one are you learning?
I'm on the cello.
Okay.
I'm on the violin and on the piano.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one is working well for you?
The piano so far.
So you want to play and sing?
Yes, maybe like Alicia Keys.
Yes. So. So when you get gigs, you don't need to get a keyboardist again. You can go
Yes.
alone and take.
No, but I love my keyboardists. There are two.
Okay.
In fact, shout out to them. I really love them so much because they do a good job. The last time someone was telling me that you can be playing and be singing at the same time because it's two things and you need a lot of focus. Even when I'm standing alone on the stage, I can sometimes imagine the shaking, the butterflies in my tummy and all of that, and then I'm adding playing piano and performing at the same time. So yeah.
Okay, so we should watch out for you.
Yes, watch out for me.
You have a mentor.
A lot of mentors.
Who do you look up to?
Before it was Whitney Houston. Yes, and then it graduated to Celine Dion. And then all of a sudden I was like, no, these are not the genres I want to be doing. I want to do more of opera, the classical
music.
Yeah. So I started finding interest in Lone Time Prize, interest in Cecilia Bottoli. Those people are not in Ghana. I think they're Italians or what have you. So yeah, I have a lot of mentors.
Which of the keys are you comfortable in when you are singing?
Actually, I have a key I range from.
Okay.
Yes, from C sharp to A5, which is 2.5 octaves.
You can go that higher.
Yes.
From C to C sharp.
From C sharp to A5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is a very high note.
Yes.
You are able to hit that note.
Yes, please.
Then you are there. When I have a gig, I'll come and call you. So I should prepare my 10,000 cedis.
For you, I'll come down small.
Like 1,000 cedis.
Oh.
4,000 cedis.
Yes.
Okay.
Manje cry. No, if I don't take cry, it's like 3,000.
With your keyboardist.
With my keyboardist, we'll manage the 3,000.
Thank you so much for coming. And you can share your social media handles with us.
I'm on Facebook, Ursula Acel. That is Facebook as Ursula Acel. I'm on IG, Ursula_Acel. TikTok at Ursula Acel. YouTube, Ursula Acel. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ursula. Okay, so I have another guest on standby joining me right now on Guinness World Record longest interview marathon. Okay, so your name and about yourself. Let's go.
Okay, my name is Bosha Banana Pia, and then I'm the PRO for Kofi Vinyl Company Limited.
Okay, so you can get close to the mic.
Okay. So I'm Bosha Banana Pia, the PRO for Kofi Vinyl Company Limited, and also the communications director for Milky Way Book and Fund Center.
PR?
Yes, please.
For
Kofi Vinyl Company Limited.
Kofi Vinyl Company Limited.
Yes, please.
As a PR, what is your role? What do you do?
Okay, so my role as a PR is to work as to how to maintain the brand's image out there to people, how we are able to communicate our message out there to the people. So anything about the brand's image is into your care, what you are going to disseminate outside. Because we, Kofi Vinyl Company Limited, the focus is to talk more about diet to the people. Most people have swayed away from their diet and they are focusing on other things. But there is one thing you know, that diseases is diet and diet is diseases. So we want to educate people about diet and then diseases. That is, disease is diet and diet is disease.
Okay. So what do you do? Like what kind of diet do you have?
Okay, so we have come up with a particular food which is made with tiger nuts. We had a lot of research in our company and then we realized that there's a lot of vitamins and minerals that people could get from tiger nuts. We realized that most people do not even know that if let's say you have your bones are not strong, you sometimes don't need to take medicine. What you need is to get food to eat and you'll be okay. So sometimes you might be sick, you don't need medicine, you just need food, you are okay. That's why we say diet is disease and disease is diet.
Okay, so what is it about tiger nuts?
Okay, so tiger nuts, we have processed tiger nuts in the powdered form.
The normal tiger
The
nuts.
normal tiger nuts. This one is we do it ourselves at Sunyani Udumase.
Okay.
So we grow it the organic. We don't add any additive, nothing. So we do it in the natural way. We process it into the powdered form, then we package it and then we disseminate it outside for people to buy. So we educate people about the minerals and the vitamins and what tiger nut does for the body. People don't even know that tiger nut contains omega-3, which is good for the eye.
Okay.
Some people do not even know that tiger nut it is high in calcium. So if there is any pregnant woman who needs to eat some foods that is going to make sure that the woman's bones are strong and the child bones are strong, you don't need drug. You just need to take COVID tiger nuts powder. Your bones become strong and the child bones also become strong. And then it also helps in the development of breast milk, because we mostly educate that if you are a pregnant woman or you deliver, the best thing to do is to give your ward milk. That is the breast milk, the natural one. And then some people suffer in getting this breast milk, but there is a food you are going to eat before you deliver, you get it easily. That is COVID tiger nuts powder. People do not also know that when we talk about tiger nuts regulate blood and sugar level. People do not even know, because tiger nut contains potassium, phosphorus, and then magnesium.
Okay.
And then study shows that when this mineral gets into the system, it regulates your blood and sugar level. So there can be a time that you realize that your sugar level is normal, your BP is normal. It doesn't mostly means that maybe there's any sort of something unusual. The best thing is that you are able to eat good foods. When it enters into the system, the minerals and the vitamins, when they get into the system, you are good to go. So we are educating people that remember that sometimes it is not only drug. The more you take drug, it affects your liver. Some people have headache and they will go to the drugstore, go and buy medicine.
Okay.
Not knowing that there is certain food that when you eat, it can help you cure your headache. Because constipation causes headache and can also cause stomach pains. So if you have any pain in your stomach and you feel like, well, maybe there's something ongoing, maybe wrongly, you should realize that is it constipation. And then the best way to cure constipation is to take food which is high in fiber. Any food which is high in fiber helps to cure constipation. So anybody facing issues with constipation, don't go and buy drug. Just get COVID tiger nut powder. If you are facing anemia, you cannot sleep, those people who go to the pharmaceutical shops and go and get these drugs that make you sleep, remember those drugs contains two components, what is cyproheptadine and then vitamin B1. Vitamin B1 is also a huge component in tiger nut. So when you take tiger nut, that is COVID tiger nut powder, and you are facing any issues with anemia, it is solved. You don't need drug, you just need medicine. People are not educated in the right way, but we are drawing attention that aside the fact that we have drugs out there, know that your medicine, your true medicine, is the food you eat. So eat and eat well. People just eat. Someone go to the hospital and then the doctor asks him that, oh, when you are taking this medicine, don't take this food, and that is what they will be. But immediately they are fine, they go back to their old routine.
Okay.
They eat anything. So the best option is you get food that is COVID tiger nut powder. We have processed it. It is in a natural way, 100% organic, which is vetted and approved by FDA. Good for every single individual. The old age, take it. It is like your breakfast.
Okay.
All you need is just to add water.
Just
water, whether cold, warm, chill. Just add water. You stir. Then your breakfast, your lunch, your supper.
Can I add water and get bread?
You can add water, get bread, pie, anything like your breakfast. Anything you add to it, that is your own way of
no artificial additive.
No artificial additive. 100% organic, which is vetted and approved in Ghana here and then beyond. So because we even export to Canada, Australia, and then some other countries.
Okay. So we can get anywhere in Ghana.
Anywhere you are in Ghana, you are going to get COVID tiger nuts powder. When you are in Accra here, Kumasi, anywhere you are, you just have to I'm just going to give you some 3 lines. You call, you get your product. It's a food for the children. If you have a child, this is the best food for your child.
Okay.
We are always educating people about it. But do people even know that when you eat banana 4, it is equal to 3 cities of Banku?
Oh, are you sure?
Yes. If you take 4 pieces like this, it is equal to 3 cities of Kenke.
Hey.
Yes. So
since when?
So one thing is that banana, it contains 80% calories.
Uh-huh.
So and then kenki, the 3 cedis is 210. So if you take 4 of banana equally, you are taking 3 cedis of kenki. So someone can take a lot of banana and can gain weight. People do not know all these things, but we are just trying to educate that the best way to handle your health, it is not drug, but it is food. Just focus on the food you eat and eat well, get good foods at the right proportion with enough nutrients and vitamins, then you are just good to go with your health.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much.
And for accepting to be here.
Okay.
I said thank you. Okay, so right now we have another guest joining us, and it's still the Guinness World Record longest interview marathon happening here in Accra, Ghana. Okay, so you tell us your name and a little you describe yourself, what you do. Let's talk, boss.
My name is Ricky Kweku Amponsa Anochi, and I am a full-time house husband.
Full-time
house husband.
My first time of hearing this.
Well, then it's good you've known. But I also do part-time media.
Okay.
I'm the general manager for IMAX Media Group.
Okay.
Good.
So, general manager, like, what is your duties? What do you do in the media space? If we say someone is a general manager for a media institution, what does that person do?
Every department in media has. But anyway, before I go on, if I lose my voice, can I speak in Twi?
Let's do English.
I may lose my voice in the process. Okay, so what I'm saying is that he's a coordinator. If somebody is a general manager for any institution, especially in media, he's a coordinator for all the departments, all the managers within the company. He coordinates whatever they do the planning, and make sure they are executed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what is the difference between a programs manager and a general manager of a media institution?
A programs manager actually concentrates on making sure each program that goes on air, whether radio, TV, online, podcast, whatever the content that goes has been scrutinized, approved. It meets the station's standards and format before it goes, and then ensures that it is improved regularly. And when something goes wrong, make sure the presenters or producers are corrected. Make sure the producers and presenters are, in quote, educated or facilitates their capacity. But a general manager goes beyond that. He also ensures that the programs manager has what it takes to get to the level that he deserves to go.
Okay, so how did it all start with you in media? How did it start with you?
My parents wanted me to be Osofo. My father, of blessed memory, was a pastor and a teacher, and they always wanted me to be like that. But I remember even at the university, they used to call me Osofo. My mates used to call me Reverend Lion.
Reverend Lion.
Yes. The others would call me Osibos Raw. Back at Legon in the late 90s, if I should say.
Okay.
But I felt that I'm the kind of person that I cannot. They tell me I'm not diplomatic. I can't go about things in a polished language. I always say it as it is. So I told my parents that I'm sorry, I can't. So I had to I actually attempted to go to school at NAFTI, but I dropped out.
You started?
Yes, and I dropped out.
Why?
I traveled to Swaziland, and during that time, NAFTI would do 2-year intake. So when I stayed away, a little bit away. When I came back, I had to wait for the next 2 years before I will reapply and then be admitted. But fortunately, I had to go to school performing arts, and it went through. So the Asofosemo, the pastoral thing that my parents were looking for, was abolished or aborted.
Okay. Your first media job, do you remember?
That was in South Africa, if I remember very well. from Swaziland. No, I'll say Swaziland first, because then I was in Bambane Television Authority, where I was a production assistant there before I came to South Africa. That I had to join some media institutions, production houses to work for a while before coming back to Ghana. Then,
which year?
I'll say 2008. 2006 was with I was doing music from 2002 up to 2008. I was doing music production, YOC Music, Soul Records, and the like, managing them. And then before I finally joined Adum FM.
Working in South Africa and working in Ghana, when you compare the two, any difference?
Very much difference. Very, very much difference, because it looks like the first one I'll talk about is that those on screen in Ghana are so revered and respected. Those behind the screens or behind the scenes sometimes are not even noticed or even recognized.
Okay.
It is not like that around the world, especially in SA. You are actually, you have authority, you have power if you are the one behind. Like, for instance, if you are the producer of the show, in fact, it is your show. You tell the presenters, or you decide what goes on air and how, because whatever is there, you'll be accountable for it. It's not just a matter of there is about a presenter here, about a presenter. That is one of them. The second one has to do with the structures that are also not in place. For instance, you create a lot of content there. Somehow, somewhat, you are able to benefit from the content apart from your salary. You are able to benefit from royalties and other things out of it. Third one too has to do with the atmosphere within which people work.
Okay.
You know, if everybody else counts, like I said earlier on, everybody else counts. It's not just the presenter you see that matters, but everybody else within the organization counts, from the cleaner, studio manager, whatever, everybody's role. And you see that it's indeed a collaborative thing. You understand television or the media to be a collaborative thing, not just a few people. Like here, we know only the presenters and those who the screen personalities. Over there, everybody, you see the collaboration that matters. Yeah.
Okay, so at Adum FM, Adum TV, right? Multimedia.
I started with Adum FM before being transferred to Adum TV.
Radio. What was your position there?
I was events and promotions manager.
You were employed to do events
and promotions,
and then later on moved to Adum TV.
Yes, those times that was Kwewu times. Myself, Apeku Santana, Von Bakustein.
Yeah.
Kwesi Asari, Donji Bay. I mean, those were the times that we started those things. I remember Andy Akwetia, Lawrence Tamaklo, and Buffalo.
Bosco.
Yes, I always forgot his real name. Daddy Bosco. We started those things. So that is where, in Ghanaian time, that is where I started the radio thing from. But before then, like I said, I was into music production. I used to do events and other things, but then my concentration was music with Obo, Nubunketia, Celestine Donko, Entry and Co. Those were the times before doing the.
At a point, after doing events for Adum FM, you were moved to Adum TV.
Yes, I wanted to travel back. I wanted to go back to London to do a couple of things, but a certain Von Bakuishan insisted no. He and Ken Ashigbe, now the chamber president of the Ghana Chamber, media. He insisted that no. The reason why maybe I want to go is that I think he knows that I'm a TV person, but then I have done the radio too very, very well. Because I was later on shifted to programs a little bit, and it was well noted for. And everybody will also admit that Adum FM then was the age when it comes to Kwawu.
Yeah.
Events like Adum Praise and Co. He was like, no, we won't let you go, so stay. I was like, but before I could say Jack, Kwesichum himself called me, the HR then Jane Ochre. I've forgotten her name, but I think Jane Ochre also called me, and then we had a long talk, and then they said, okay, we started a TV not about 3-4 months ago. We want you to come and handle the TV channel too. So I had to go and take Adum TV, Inshira TV, and his TV.
Yes, I remember they had multiple channels.
It was 10 channels then.
Yes. There was Inshira
TV.
Yeah.
His TV, Adum TV, the Jesus channel.
Yeah.
Senior Afrique.
Yeah, Senior Afrique.
Yes. Then the Joy brands also came up. Yeah.
So you were handling about 4 channels.
Yes, I was handling Inshira, Adum, and Hits, and Senior Afrique. Later on, Nanaya Sewasepa came to take over the Jesus channel, Senior Afrique, and I think Joy, one of the brands of Joy as well. So I had to handle 3 channels, and then I was the same person that also campaigned that we should combine Hits and Inshira into Adum TV.
Okay, the content on Hits TV,
yes,
and Inshira should be put together.
Yes,
and added to what you are doing on Adum TV.
Yes.
Why?
Because you see, I don't know the rationale behind the formation of the channels, but I realized that it was all named or labeled or formatted from the radio brands.
Okay.
Inshira was Kumasi. Hits was here in Accra, entertainment brand, and Adum was also here in Accra, entertainment brand. So was Senior Afrique, having the technique. So I felt the stress was there, but also the connection with production and content was also very, very demanding. So I felt if we're able to put all this together as one, it will work. It was not accepted, or it was not done immediately, but over time I think the understanding came into place, and then after a presentation between me, Abu Abdullah Audu, we had to do a presentation and it was accepted. Then Adum had to stay fully, where you can put in some religious content, can put in entertainment content, and you can put it to the local content as well.
What was the magic for Adum TV?
What do you mean magic?
Because all of a sudden we realized that Adum TV was everywhere at a point in time. Even though Adum TV was on the satellite, but then it started competing with digital free-to-air channels. Even then, it was not yet on the digital free-to-air channel.
I wouldn't say there was a magic. There's no magic in this world. Even the magicians we see, they rehearse and practice over and over again to come and give us those tricks that they do. Sometimes you are wowed by what they do. But if you go behind them or you talk to them, they will tell you the number of hours a day, the number of years that they rehearse or practice what they come to show us. So, yes, miracles happen, but it's not magic. Adum TV, it had to be hard work and perseverance, I must admit. We did a lot of work. Sometimes I'll say that most of the things are not, and I believe in that very well. I don't believe in superfluous or content that you have to create from somewhere, whatever. I always want to look around the people. Television is a slice of life. It's what about we do, the kind of things we do around us. That is the same thing. We package it and let it reflect on screens. So most of the things that we did at Adum TV at that time was hard work. I remember one of the guys, Black. What's his real name? Benjamin Arno.
Okay.
Benjamin Arno. I remember very well that people like Black Rasta wouldn't want to be associated with multi TV. Black was off and on. Tony Beverly. The TV has come fresh, and they were not. The radios were the orgas.
Yeah.
So they would not even want to be associated.
Don't you think it was because it was on a satellite and it was not that popular then?
Yes, it could be a part, but like you yourself said earlier on, within a short while, a shutout, even
Yeah.
to the extent that those who were free to air could not match.
Yes.
It's not, that's why I'm saying it wasn't magic. It's because of the hard work that we had to do, and a lot of resources went into this kind of hard work.
Okay.
For instance, at a certain point, I had to go to Kumasi and ensure that every hairdressing salon that had more than 6 apprentices, I would offer them multi-TV box for free. We build a satellite. I'll give them the box. You have your own, buy your own TV, and then you start
You were
watching.
giving it out for free.
Yes, and I'll tell you that Bantama High Street, Dakwajum, Ashtown, Asafo, Doom. We actually went around for 2 weeks. Every day I was on the street, making sure that people were able to get the box and then watch Adum TV, because the content that we were producing were good and were local. However, it being on the box, people have to buy the box, search first. And I tell you what, we once went to Obuasi and we discovered that somebody had bought an Adum TV box, and he has used AV cable to connect to about 4 or 5 television sets in his house, and he was charging them 1 CD,
Wow.
so that they can watch what is on Adum TV. That is where I got the idea from. That then we need to really make sure the box go out, because people enjoy what they are watching. But another time too, you realize that if anybody had a satellite dish on your house,
Yeah.
it showed some connotation like you are
Yeah,
of
like-
a particular class.
Yes.
you know.
People might think it is a DSTV or something.
Very good. So we cashed in on all that, and we did spread the boxes and the dish across. So in Kumasi, if you have a hairdressing salon and you have a dish on your distance, so the Ghana Beauticians and Hairdressers Association, I remember their president then, Joyce, and then the vice, Alima, who was in Kumasi. Alima, I hear, has passed. I mean, they were the people that I used to actually disseminate this. So it was not just that it happened by magic, but it was real hard work.
Something calculated.
Yes.
Strategically.
Yes. And even the content that we were putting on board, we actually had to do. For instance, we did Sekwakwa, we did concert party and festivals. Like I said, these are things that it used to live with us. We studied concert party, realized that concert party used to be secular music only, and then also 1 microphone or 2 microphones sitting on the stage, and then everybody comes around. But we revolutionized it and made sure that every artist that is coming on set had a headset and a microphone headset, that you come and then you do your own thing without all of you speaking to 1 microphone. We incorporated gospel musicians because we realized that Ghanaians are very, very also into gospel music. So we were actually getting people to also go out there and then show what they do. Strikakwa was rather a concert party thrived on comedians. So we organized the Strikakwa also as another way of getting people to also enjoy comedy in the state. Festivals, we go to festivals and ensure that the same people from the city, the town, the area where it's going, we would do some series of actions that will make them sit down or even visit, know that the action is going to go to this place this month, so we go there. So this is what some of the things that we were doing to ensure that, of course, there were internal measures being put in place, but these were some of the things that made things survive out there.
What was so one day we woke up and we saw a content on Adum TV, and it was Kunkum Bagia. When it started, people were not actually paying attention, but then within a short time, Kunkum Bagia was everywhere. Where did you get that telenovela from?
I would I would say I wish you could talk about Bayview before Kunkum Bagia.
Okay, yeah, Bayview.
Yes, Bayview. I would say that Ghanaians, if you document well, Bayview would have been the longest television magazine show in the world at that time.
Okay.
Because Bayview was a 5-hour content. It started at 5 a.m. and ended at 10. Around that time, if my memory serves me right, or if there's any documentation, there was no content, a TV show that lasted more than 3 hours. But Bayview was able to last 5 hours, and people were still asking for more.
Wow.
Yes. From 5 a.m. up to 10 a.m. it was Bayview, and that was one of the things that also cemented the increase or the rise of Adum TV very well in the morning. Yes, because everybody wakes up, and then I remember one prophet Chum saying that he was surprised. He was the one that started the show from 5 to 5:30, but he was surprised that everywhere he went to Ghana, or people that called him from around Ghana, go to Sunyane, Takwa, and the other churches were then even inviting him to come and preach at his church and all that. And it told us, or it made us realize that a lot of things were growing up with Bayview or Adum TV was growing there.
You had Nana Yabrefo as one of the hosts.
yes. Nana Yabrefo, Kwajo Asaribafo of blessed memory. Kaba, yes. They were the two people that I started the show with, and it's funny because I remember Nana Yabrefo, for instance, would insist for her she's not a microphone person. This is because she would always go and look for the newspapers and turn them into stories that the radio newscasters will read. Kaba too was a bit huge and bulky, and but I discovered he was a teacher. I must love my heart, if I have any on, to one Magben Edu Asamoah.
Okay.
Magben Edu Asamoah, who was a sales manager for Asempa Group. He once told me that, Ricky, you've been heckled to start your morning show, but they are saying don't employ. So what do you do? Kaba is a very good tree speaker. So I and Johnny Alasan, he called Kaba one afternoon, we realized that the guy can speak well. Nana Yabrefo, I really went on my knees to beg her to host the show for me. And she was like, Ricky, I can't do this. I've never even held microphone before. I said, Nana, what are you talking about? So the first day they went on air, actually, they didn't know they were going to go on air. They thought it was what they call dry run.
Oh, okay.
It was an Easter Monday. I remember very well, I think 2010 or so, 2010, 2011, Easter Monday. And we said we're doing a rehearsal. We're trying. And so we actually put them on air. Before they could say Jack,
they were on air.
So it was after the show that Nanaya was like, what have you done? But she actually enjoyed whatever she was doing. And from there, it went on and on and on and on. And that is where Naya comes in there. And then it's been good. I must say, Bayview has been good since then, yeah.
Okay. So, Bayview and the one unmentioned,
Kunkumbagia. I don't know why people tag me with this Kunkumbagia thing. I don't know where you are coming from with this tag. Yes, Adum TV started Kunkumbagia, but I must say that I like to be very clear with things. A certain Abdullah Audu, who is now the general manager for the Adum multimedia account group, was the one that was behind, was my boss then. And when I joined the TV, we discussed a certain thing that he's done with Johnny Alasani again, which was called Brief Father John.
Okay.
It was a Spanish telenovela that we tried to adapt into Twi. We made a presentation, and the management and board of multimedia thought it was ridiculous seeing white people speak Twi. So we shelved the idea. It was actually Abu had done some content on that already, but it was shelved. However, I would sometimes monitor other channels, and at that time they were showing Second Chance on the 2TV.
Okay.
And when they finish and they do the chat room conversation, almost 90% of the people that call in would want to speak Twi. I remember one of them saying, hey, am I on here? I want to speak to Twi. Then it was these things, kind of things, that we started thinking about that, people would really love it. Then Mary Cruz or so, UTV also started something. And I remember the management of multimedia then called that we have sat down for, Adum TV is the biggest now, but we've sat down for UTV to be beating us left, right, center, because when they started the Mary Cruz thing, they were not dubbing, but rather before the show starts, they will intro the tree commentary kind of thing. They will do a commentary, and the last week we did this, and then after the show too, they will come and do say, so Adum TV channel team and my boss were called before management that we've sat down to be beaten by the other channels or competing channels. Why can't we live up? Then Abdullah was like, Ricky had brought this plan already that we should do this, but and even we had done some before, Brief Father John. So why don't we jump ahead of them? So that is how come Kunkumbaja started.
Okay.
Father, I remember it was Ochami Kofi. That started the dub. I started the dub with Ochami Kofi.
Okay.
Then, I mean, during that time, and then
was it expensive buying that content?
It's still expensive. I wouldn't say it's still expensive. Buying that content, the buying is not just expensive alone, but rather the dubbing, and then it's not just a dub of people speaking. I mean, if you go to a music studio and you get to know how music is done, how it is called, whatever. This is scoring music, scoring sound, and then mixing all these things. Sometimes about 8 tracks being done. It is something to tell you that it's really not easy getting these things done.
Okay. So it became a household name, and Kunkumbagia was everywhere, and the characters, the voice over was done perfectly. Who are some of the people who did the voiceover?
I won't be able to mention names.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to mention names, but they are still in the system, and they are still there.
Were you part of those people?
I was directing. I never used my voice.
Okay.
No, but I was directing the people as to what and what to do. Or Kofi and myself were in the studio doing these things. Yeah.
At a point, people felt that introduction of telenovelas being dubbed with our local language affected our movie industry. Could it be true?
For want of being, I've been prompted to be a diplomatic person now, so I try to use the word balderdash. Anybody with that argument, I think that person does not even understand content generation and television programming. Anybody who make this argument does not know left from right as far as content generation is concerned.
Okay.
Ima, let me ask you a question. You are the person asking the questions here, but permit me to ask this question.
Okay.
You see about over 200 television channels on our network in Ghana. How many of them does telenovelas?
Quite.
American movie with American culture.
Yeah.
British movie with British culture. You can see TV channels showing back to back movies. Hours, 1.5 hours, 2 hours movies. They can show about 6 titles in a day. Over 100 television channels doing that. Why is that not destroying our fiber or culture? But talk about telenovelas. No, it's an open question.
Yeah.
If we can have, I don't want to mention names of some television channels, but sometimes I sit back and I see Terminator, this, some old, some current.
Yeah, a lot of the TV channels.
Back to back. As soon as they finish the movie, another movie is coming.
But people think that dubbing it in Chi was the problem.
Why should that be the problem?
They feel that we have local movies, so why do we have to dub something foreign? Okay.
As we sit here, we are talking about we going global.
Yes.
So if and the dubbing we do, it is not, they don't bring it in our language. It is in their language. Indian, Filipino, Swahili, Korean, and we dub them into Twi. Have we helped our people or we've not helped them? Because if we do dub it into Twi, that means we are actually rather helping our people to understand or appreciate what is going on. If we do our Ghanaian movies and do it very well, the same thing will happen around the world, that people would get the content. As I said, I can tell you that there are a lot of companies, even airlines, looking for Ghanaian content that they will show.
But do we have the resources, or have we placed premium on how to produce this content quality? It is not about language. It's about the quality or the standards. I always use this example. CNN. It's what? BBC. It's what? Al Jazeera is hot. But it's one of the hottest contents around the world. Why don't we complain that they are destroying our news system here in this country? Because they have certain standards that they produce that make the content standard everywhere. If we produce content that is very standard everywhere, we would also get these things out there that people will appreciate. I don't think that is what is destroying Ghanaian movie industry. No, I don't think so, ever. This is because Ghanaian movie industry, sometimes, I would say this, I don't care what people will take me for, but I'll say this. They just don't look beyond the shores of Kumasi or beyond the shores of Accra. They were doing the movies, or they've been doing the movies. Very few of them, Shelley and Co, have been doing standard stuff that you can take outside the country. They do it, and they were doing it on CD and then sell, and that is it. Onye Kumasi for Momoto CDs, it's finished.
Yeah.
However, how many of those movies can you even pick today and look at the quality and say that I can reproduce or I can take it out? It's not about the language. It's about the quality of production. How storyline, camera work, sound work, makeup, costuming, and stuff like that. If it is being done right, I am telling you that it will be out there. Not long ago, there had been something in circulation. I don't know if a lot of people have seen. Boris Yeltsin referring to Ashanti proverb in their parliament house. You've seen that one.
Okay.
He talked about the fact that Akan language says, and all hands are not equal. It means that all countries are not equal. Why would he refer to an Akan proverb? You understand?
Yeah, I get
because it's got that impact and import. So if we are able to get our language, it's not just about language. If we do movies or we do series that have quality stuff out there, I'm sure people can buy them, dub it into their language and also show. So if we're talking globalization and we're talking about content, it is not the telenovelas that is destroying the fiber of our TV content. If it's so, then let's start stopping people who are showing American movies and those, because the same cultures we are talking about. The music videos, American music videos we keep showing is the same the dressing style, hairstyle, food, that we see there. It's the same thing that we are showing on our networks. But in actual fact, if you look at some of the novellas, for instance, watch Max TV. The novellas they show, if you check it very well, you will realize that the culture and everything is about 80% Ghanaian.
80% Ghanaian.
Yes. You check their housing system.
Ima come inside.
Beliefs like ghosts and those kind of things.
Sure.
You see that it is just like what you do, the wearing of chalewete, how they eat.
It means it was carefully selected.
Yes, it is. It's carefully selected all the time. So what I'm saying in summary is that it is not and has never and will never be the telenovela that is stopping the Ghanaian television to grow. Rather, the content that they are also doing. The film, if they stop the American movies, the British movies, and then can generate local content, or even go the novella way, but do it the right way, it will be able to support the system.
Okay, so you've done so well in the media industry. Have you been well recognized?
Well, I'm not doing it for recognition.
Any awards so far?
I am not doing it for awards.
Have you been awarded before?
I've had some citations here and there, whatever, but I'm not doing this thing for. I told you from the beginning that my parents wanted me to be Osofo, and sometimes
and it didn't happen.
Yes, and sometimes I feel that the television work I do, I'm very mindful of the content that I put out there. Yeah, so I feel satisfied when I walk about or I drive around and I see people watching TV, or after TV watching TV, making arguments and discussing it thoroughly and stuff like that. I feel satisfied.
Okay.
And for me, And then when the channel that I handle also makes money, that is what my satisfaction on my award comes in.
Okay.
It's not about, yes, it's good. I mean, like I said, on my wall or my study, I have a lot of citations here and there, but it's good to be recognized. Even God used to cross here and some man, fine. But for me, that is not what I'm after. I am after the quality of content, especially making sure people at home also benefit from it, and then the channel and the advertisers are also happy. That is what I'm after.
Okay. So, how many media houses have you worked for so far?
I can't count because most of them had been, I'm an underground artist.
Underground artist?
Yes, I don't like to be noted.
Yes, you are always hiding.
Yes. So your people pushing me here was a challenge. I must apologize to them that I had to let them talk plenty before I said okay. Most of the people I've worked for had been on contract basis or consultancy basis. I can count over 10, but those that I have actually done a year or more, can talk of Atinka, can talk of CTV, Adum TV,
Care TV,
yes, Capital TV, yes, and Max TV.
Do you have some plans that one day you are going to look elsewhere, not media? Do you have that kind of plan?
I'm a full-time house husband, and that is where my pride is. Of all the works I'm doing here, if ever there is heaven there and I happen to be in heaven, I want God to mark me on being a father and a husband.
That's all.
That is what I want to do. But I do things on the side. It's still media because I'm doing Documented Africa TV, which is online, and other related productions. But I must say, I will go into food business and agriculture, which is at the teaching stages. Yes, because once a media person, there's no way. Sometimes you even go on retirement and people bring you back.
Want to consult and do stuff for them.
Yeah, or sometimes you even see things and you yourself you want to make sure it should be done this way. But doing family, food business and agriculture business are things that I really am considering or I'm working on.
Thank you, Ricky Anokchi, for passing through this record attempt, and we say kudos. A lot of us and most of us, we are watching you from afar and we are actually learning from you. We'll be coming to you more often to learn from you.
You're always welcome, sir.
Thank you. So that was Ricky Anoche. He's the general manager of IMAX Multimedia, right? Okay, so thank you. We have my my next guest is here. Boss, you mention your name and tell me about yourself.
Right. My name is Kojo Ampao, but I'm known in the circle as Kojo Newness. I'm a sports pundit with Class 91.3 FM.
A sports pundit?
Yes, please.
Who is a sports pundit?
Somebody who deliberates on sporting issues and also, if possible, give or make recommendations on sporting issues.
Okay. Is it a full-time job?
Yes, it can be. It can be a full-time job because it's a kind of a reading-induced work. You need to read more and be able to give your point and get your fact right. Because you can one day get out from the studio and then you find yourself behind bars just because you didn't get the right words. And
if you're tired, you can stand small. Okay.
Does it really pay? Do you get paid as a sports pundit?
Well, it's a yes and it's a no. Depending on the angle I would want to talk about. It's a yes because sometimes it gives you the mileage, and then it also helps you in getting other jobs to do. Then finally, you might also get a little bit revenues from certain media houses you get to work for.
Okay, so a sports pundit. What are some of the things you do to spice up a sports program?
Good. As it stands now, one of the trending issues, or most of the things we hear now, is about the GFA presidency. So we share our candid view, and if you humbly ask me to share a little bit view about what I think about it. Personally, I feel that when we are talking about authorities, the Ghana Medical Authority has its leader as a medical doctor, and then the Ghana Bar Association also has its leader as a lawyer. Even the musical has its leader also as a musician. But when it comes to the Ghana Football Association, its leader is not a retired footballer, has nothing to do with the practicality of football. And then just recently we just got the luck that our National Sports Authority chairman was sacked. The last time I checked on him, he was a biochemist, and then there is a clear disparity between somebody who is a biochemist and then somebody who should handle sporting issues. So from the word go, we have missed a whole lot of issues in choosing leaders when it comes to the sporting fraternity.
Is it true that GFA is divided?
Well, you see, Brian, I want to cluster a whole lot of pandatory duties based on the GFA. You see, it is one thing to attack the GFA, and it's one thing to attack the personality of the GFA. And I think that I must say that those addressing the GFA proper will be 20%. The rest of the 80% are just doing character assassination. They are just attacking the personality, as in Kate S.E. Okreku. They are just attacking this person rather than speaking to the issues on board.
You think people don't like him, eh?
I think they are attacking him as a person.
Okay, so ever since he was elected as the GFA boss, if I ask you to rate him over 100, what will be your score?
Well, I'll give him a 50%.
50%?
Yes.
He's done well.
He's done well
with his decisions.
Yes. No, you see, we have an issue here, and the issue here is some of the criteria he goes through in bringing final decisions are some way questioned.
Okay.
A very clinical example is how we managed to bring Otuado the second time. We didn't know the kind of people who applied for the job, number one, and then we didn't also know the perspective, what he is supposed to do.
We don't know his job description. Yes. You think we don't know? Oh, but he's coming to coach the national team. So,
you see, but Brian, not all coaches are given the same jobs to do. Some coaches are given the job to build a pattern of football. Some coaches, well, now we have the pattern. Now we feel that we are closer to winning the trophy. So go get us the trophy. So which one is Otuado supposed to do for us now?
He's coming to reform the team once again. I'm sure that is the main reason why he was selected, because GFA requested for people who are interested to take over our Blasters to submit their CVs, and then he brought his CV, and I think that is one of the main reasons why. So are you confused about that?
I'm not. This is where the problem is. This is the mistake the GFA has been doing since ages. They always create enmity between the Black Star coaches and the citizens.
Really?
Why? Because of the criteria or the way they meddle around issues in bringing the coach. You see, you just made a very salient point that he was brought to change our pattern of play and then probably win a trophy.
Yes.
So which means that in the hierarchy of the management team, he's not supposed to be a coach. He can be something like a technical director, a scout, as what he was in Dortmund.
Why is it that always you want to I listen to sports pundits, and every day we want to limit him to, we know him, he's a scout, he does this. Why do you want to? Because people can learn on the job. You don't think so?
I think so.
Okay.
I have personally learned on most jobs, so I actually believe in learning on the job. But this man has a specialty.
That is
being able to train club of players to come out to become very good. We have the likes of Haaland, Marco Royce and etc. This guy was in a setup, and we can never sit here and say that Otuado is not in the Dortmund setup. He's in, but you see, he works on an instruction.
Okay.
He works on a template. He works with a template. This is how we play. This is our system. This is our ideology. This is what we believe in. Now, this is the case that in the nation you are going to handle as a head coach, we don't have a football DNA. We don't have a football template. We don't have a football system. So which means that we need somebody who will be higher than him, giving him orders. He is good at following orders, but this time he has been brought to what? To lead. That is where the conflicting issues are.
So how come Black Stars players, they do well in their various teams, but sometimes when we call them to play for the national team, it becomes a problem?
Exactly. Thank you very much. You see, Brahima,
is it motivation? How much they are paid?
You see, the whole question is, what is the pattern of play? Most of our players are first team players in their various clubs, but when they come to our Black Stars, we are not able to give them that comfortable role. Now let me pick one player out, Mohamed Kudus, in the West Ham side.
Yeah,
operate from the wing. He operates from the right wing, but when he comes into the Ghana setup, he's being played like an orthodox number 10. That is actually giving him more work to do. He has to do that tackle. He has to give passes, and then finally he has that obligation to also score. And then when it happens like that, the work goal becomes very broader for him to achieve.
Okay,
it actually limits him, so they are not able to get their we are not able to get their best performances on the pitch, just because most of them are played out of positions. And I don't really blame the head coaches or the people who are always at the head of the affairs.
Who do you think will be able to manage and be who is your best choice for Ghana Black Stars in terms of coaching? Because Otuado is being selected. He's now the main person coming to handle our national team. Assistant coach is John Penzer. You have a problem with that?
Yeah, I feel that we need a football DNA, because formally,
what is that?
That is the pattern of play. When you play against the German national team, you should expect more wing plays. When you play against the English national team, you should expect the long balls. When you play against the Italian national team, you should expect physicality. When you play Black Stars, what should you expect?
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about. And so when issues of this nature happens, we need somebody who has done it before, who has drawn that pattern. I personally feel that we were too quicker in addressing the issues of Coach Avram Grant.
Okay,
Avram Grant could have done that, could have given us a pattern of play, then we build on it. But we were so quick in just letting him go, and that alone destroyed the whole thing, the whole setup for the Black Stars.
Wow. So what is the solution? Some are saying that Dede Ayew is tired. Do you think Dede is tired? Do you think Jordan is tired? Do you think Partey is tired?
You see, I think that the Black Stars is for informed players, and if anybody could bear me witness, Dede Ayew is an informed player. He plays week in, week out.
Okay.
In fact, in the during last month, he was adjudged the best player in the League 1, and we all attest to it that Jordan Ayew is also playing very, 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 very well, top-notch football at Crystal Palace. So if the Black Stars is built on form, then automatically the two siblings are qualified to play the Black Stars.
Okay.
So there is actually a problem. When do you need Dede Ayew?
Okay.
during what games, at what matches do you think that the DRU will come in and then make in the incursion? You play against Uganda. I am taking my point from our last game. The Ugandans are known to be very tall lads, and then having that well built. We saw them. So in the sporting world, we will say that this guys should have that ability to play the ball or enter into it.
Okay.
Going into long balls will not be any good thing for us.